Hello, guys. Sorry about that. I had some technical difficulties, but yeah. Hello, professional troglodyte. But yeah, this is the iceberg section. Iceberg without an actual image to go with it. I've written stuff down for that. So again, if people could get some paper, a pencil, or just anything to write on, and I will name drop stuff from the iceberg for you guys to write down, and then I'll go through them as we go. But yeah, how you doing, Sam? Says Lone Engine. I'm good. But yeah, what do you call it? I'll wait for you guys to do that, and then yeah, just go from there. How come you private the last stream? Says Brendan. Oh, because I leaked something by complete accident. It just slipped out my mouth. It is going to go back up, but I've privated that one, and a copy of it is being uploaded. I've just cut that one bit out where I fucking spewed out something that I shouldn't have. Wasn't bad, but it was just like something that I shouldn't have like said. Again, it's nothing awful, but like I accidentally like something just slipped out that I shouldn't have. But yeah, that's being cut out. Also, like for those who didn't catch the first one, it wasn't the N word. Do not worry. It was just some personal info. But yeah, I've cut that out, privated the original stream, which I'm going to delete, and then a copy of the original stream with that bit cut out is going to be uploaded. It's uploaded at the moment. But yeah, that's why I privated it. Ketley says, "What have you thought of 2024 so far?" Honestly, it's been all right. Content-wise, shit, because I haven't been able to do much. But yeah, when you guys have got pencil, paper, stuff to write on, and all the rest of it, just put a thumbs up in chat, and then when you're ready, I'll list stuff off for you to write down, and then I'll talk more about stuff. Yeah, I'm on another tab at the moment. It's uploading as we speak. It's 3 fucking hours. Will the copy still have live chat reply? Oh fuck! Good question, actually. No, but if not, I've read people's questions with their names, so I've gone, oh, Brendan Hanley said, so I don't know. Again, my fault entirely. I am so sorry to myself and you guys. I say this like it's like a racial slur. It's not. It's I just blurted out private information by complete mistake. But yeah, that's what do you call it? I don't. If it doesn't have live reply, again, I read questions from. I read the names of the people who ask questions and the questions they ask. So yeah, yes, but no, unfortunately. But yeah, again, it is partly my fault. But yeah. So NWR Tankin says, "Happy 5 years. I wasn't really there for the first stream. Yeah. Do you wish Tugs got a season 2 maybe, or even season 3 or reboot? No, I think it's nice as a what do you call it? I think it's nice as like a little time capsule of what was. Professional Troglodyte says, will you make more audio stories of the pre-NWR like you did with the Wellsman Sutter era? Yes, some point soon. I don't know when, but I was gonna write one on Southern Mainland and the TKNE, but that never got thing. I got the rough idea of what the fuck it is for. But yeah, never came to fruition. But yeah, someday maybe. Yeah. All right. Have people got Wait, hang on. I'm gonna fucking link the stream to people on my socials. Back in a sec. I'm still here, but okay, yeah. I'm just checking to see if it actually did cut the fucking thing out. All right. Yeah, so the stream is up. There's no live chat reply, sadly, but yeah, again, sorry, my fault. Shouldn't have leaked stuff. God damn it. Wait, does it say copy of? Okay, no, just get rid of the copy bit and then, yeah. Wait, fuck. No, wait, it's different things. Save, go back. Where's the old one? Wait, what? Wait, public. It's already gone then. What the fuck? Oh. All right. So let me figure this out so I don't delete stuff by complete accident. Yep, that's the copy. Delete the original one. Did I just accidentally delete the stream? This current one? No, no, I did not. Okay, we're good. Okay. Oh, go away, Apple. What do you call it? Okay, Brendan's got oh, yeah, have people got writing stuff for this? And when you have, put a thumbs up in chat. Wait, oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay, it's the live still on. Link that. And I know I said I hate the word law, but I've used it in the title because there's no other word to use that fits. Also, Alma for it. All right. Sorry, bear with. Just again putting it on different socials so people are aware. Wait, do it on Instagram as well. Oh fucking! There you go. That works. Fuck's sake. What else are you going to call it? History? Well, no. Law's fine. It's just like a not corny, but like, fuck it. It's what it is. Right. All right. Go away, camera. On. Hello, James, the shiny engine. But yeah, again, when you got stuff to write with, just put a thumbs up in chat, and then we can get started. Please, I'm begging. Fuck it, I'm calling it law dump. I'm putting it on Twitter as well. Feel like a teacher. Bring a pencil and paper. Please see me after class. Okay, that's posted. Yeah. Don't mind me asking, why do we need pencil or paper since I just joined the last stream previously? Yeah, no worries, Kelly. It's because I forgot to make a graphic for this, and it's like making progress is definitely nice, Brendan. What do you call it? I've written stuff down for the iceberg, but I didn't actually manage to put it on an actual image. It's just like notes, or like stuff like Crosslines and like Green Arrow, stuff like that. So I'm going to name drop these, and then you need a pen and pencil, no, a pencil and paper to write it down. So then you got it in your head rather than I'm not just going, this was right over there. So it's just more fun. You know, that's why you need a pencil and paper for it. So again, I'm going to, like, when everyone's got pencil and paper, I feel like a fucking teacher with this. When everyone's got pencil and paper, I'm going to, when you got pencil and paper, so sharp, so just put a thumbs up in chat, and then I'll just start reading them out, and then write them down as I go, and then I'm going to start, and then I'm going to just what do you call it? Explain what the fuck some of them is. It's just like some of it's like production history as well, but it's just like tidbits. It's tidbits too. But yeah, that's why I need a pencil and paper. But like, yeah. So again, when you guys have got that, put a thumbs up in chat. Sorry if I've said it too many times. I don't like repeating myself. Not on you guys, to be fair. Yeah. But yeah. Who winning a rap battle says Cosmic Egg? Mr. Bubbles also Tottenham's car. Well, that's a hard one actually. One of the few rappers Eminem was too afraid to diss. Oh. All right. There's two people. Yay. All right. Kettley and Professional Troglodyte. I've got paper and pen. So, yay. What say the rest of you guys? Again, I'm so sorry. I'm talking to you like I'm a fucking teacher. Just like, please see me after class. But yeah, it just makes it easier. That's too beautiful. I just drew an iceberg on the paper, said Brendan. Oh, fair. All right, 4 people. Fuck it. I'm just going to start then. For fuck's sake, where have you gone? There you are. It's recommended having multiple bits of paper for this, to be fair, but anything goes. Whatever works. But yeah. First off is Crosslines. Life of a Working Engine. Scrap Iron Studios. Green Arrow. The 87546 Conspiracy. The first 4 was layer 1, but again, this is not really balanced at all. But like, this is layer 2 now. The 87546 Conspiracy. Again, I'm getting pauses in between to give you guys time to write it. Top 5 worst Ertl design choices. Top 5 worst Ertl Thomas models. The Lost Percy and Harold remake. Sorry, I'm too close to the fucking microphone. Facts on Thomas character's director's cut. Mr. Scrapyard's origins. The Sunny review. Sudrian conflict influence. My Voice's debut. And then moving on to layer 3. Steamroller reviews. with underscores in between. Close-up Toby model. Jump the double header hiatus. Duck and Fergus's trauma. Double header scrapped? ? Sorry, Luke! ! Topham differentiation. Commentary and rise and fall content. Told by Kara. Just have another drink. Original ending. Eyes. That's ominous. It's just eyes and nothing else. Henry video. Henry video extended conclusion. So the two Henrys theory video I did. Moving on to layer 4. Steamroller Productions. The Green Engine. I feel like I'm in a fucking bidding room. Oliver arrived. Reading stories by the fans. The Sunny reviews there again, but I've already said it. Come here. Change of pace. Dying while scratch building. Neil's discovery based on English work. Dialogue for What Happened to Scruffy was recorded standing up. Vickerstown signs. College stories. Sodor, the dodgy side. I'm guessing everyone's writing these as we go along. That's why I'm kind of thinking it. Okay, wait. Layer 5. Knock it, Coppice. Now, who needs the fire service? ? James in Don't Cross Duck. Hello, TN. Ertel Olivor. Ertel Ivor. The Scrapped Miller Watch Along. Red Rocket 150. Excuse me. Knapford Roundhouse. The Stug Rant. I pissed off Narrow Gauge. I didn't, for the record. It's written down now. Again, I'll explain it as we go. That's all it takes, Diesel. Finding the Wellsworth and Sudbury fleet. On schedule. Original cut. Also, hello, Steelworks, Ryan. Okay, layer 6. Again, you don't have to write layer 6, layer 2, layer 4. If it's easy for you, it's easy for you. But again, it's imbalanced as fuck. Layer 6. The Bowler Saga. Old Knapford. The Backdrop. How to make an Adventures brake van. Bachman Brendan Warehouse review. Finding the Wells of Sudbury Engine. I've already said that, but it's in this layer as well for some reason. Ranking the UK Ranking the UK Ertals from worst to best. Scripted 2021 Scrapyard Showcase. The Notepad. Turtles Ertals Commission. The Ertal series. I predicted the Wellsworth and Sudbury fleet before the 2022 lecture. Lost. Okay, so that's everything from the thing. Thumbs up when you're ready for us to read it out. And then, yeah. Sorry if it's a bit slow moving, by the way, but yeah, that's everything. just got to this stream chat, and immediately he's listening to Who Needs a Fire Service, the backdrop, and Wells of Ancillary Prediction. Yeah. Is this an iceberg? Was meant to be, yeah. Sodal Train 1225. Also, have you been in Lemmy streams as well? I recognize your name. But yeah, it is, but I don't have an iceberg to go with it. So I've been name dropping these, and then people have been writing them down as we go. So when everyone's ready, again, put thumbs up in chat, and then we'll get started. Actually, I'm going to pin a message. Bring pencil. Sorry, I've said this too many times. Bring a pencil and paper. Pencil and paper. I sound like a broken record. Paper. And if it helps, hang on. And then pin that for anyone new coming into the stream. And then when if it helps, again, while people put thumbs up in the chat, I've pinned that comment. So when new people come in, and then when we go, and then when I go into different layers, I'll read them out again. So if anyone's new, they can write this down as we go. And yeah, who else is ready? Put thumbs up in chat. Are you ready? Yes. All right. Sodal Train 1225 is ready. I don't know if anyone heard that. Was my throat. I'm back. Hello, Iggy Slime. I'm guessing you've got some pencil and papers. Again, I feel like I feel so annoying saying it so many times. But yeah, Iggy Slime. Yeah, get some pencil and a paper. No, a pencil and some paper for this. But yeah. This is the law dump. Also, yeah, okay, cool. Right. I'm just gonna get started with it. Again, if it helps for people that have joined late, after I was reading it out, I'm gonna read some of it out again just so people new coming in can write it down as I go, and then I'm gonna just so layer one again. Also, Solar Train 1225 says there's gonna be at least one person out. How does a thumbs down for the lols? Don't, because someone will fucking do it, and that will be really upsetting. I will cry. Don't do it, by the way. But yeah, again, like I said before, like I've fucking put certain sections with more stuff in, not by choice. It's just fucking it's fucking imbalance of shit. So yeah, guessing everyone's ready. Let's do it. Fucking layer one. Wait, hang on. Wait. Actually, no, fuck it. Layer one and layer two. I'm gonna do the same time. No, is that not fair to do? I don't know. No, fuck it. So layer one, Crosslines, Life of a Working Engine, Scrap Iron Studios, Ertl Green Arrow, the 87546 Conspiracy, Top 5 Worst Ertl Design Choices, Top 5 Worst Ertl Thomas Models. Sorry about that. Apologies. The Lost Percy and Harold remake, Facts on Thomas Character's Director's Cut, Mr. Scrapyard's Origins, The Sunny Review, Sudgering Conflict Influence, My Voice's Debut. All right. Guessing everyone's written that down. So Crosslines. No, fucking stop reading these up. Crosslines. That's at the top of the list. That's at the top of the list because I think everyone knows that. That's the only one I've said public, I think. So that was, again, I've said this in the fucking what do you call it? I've said this in the PDP interview. Right, it was going to be an adaptation of Crosslines, the Railway Series story, of course, but with Kara's Audio or Demon of Nowhere, or however they, or whatever name they go by, in current day. I do apologize if I've got it wrong. But yeah. Wait, hang on. I think I've missed stuff. Have I? Wait. Sorry. Hang on. Actually, no, I'm reading them out again. Aren't I? Wait, what the fuck? Sorry, I think I've missed stuff. Oh no, actually, no. Again, it doesn't really matter because I'm gonna read them out section by section, so you can write it down as we go. But yeah, I think I missed up some things, but again, we'll go back to it. Yeah, Crosslines. That was Crosslines. Fucking can't understand. Fucking step away from the mic. So I get off stage, right? Grab the mic. Stop stalling. Yeah, Crosslines. That's probably the most well known. If anyone knows much on, like the only thing I've talked about publicly, like the what do you call it, behind the scenes wise. Like I've said it before in the PDP interview, but what it was obviously an adaptation of Crosslines, the Christopher Audrey story, but with Demon of Nowhere's audio, because they did an audio adaptation of it, and I was going to use that for a video and adapt it. And some of it, like about half of it was filmed. This was wait. No. I would screen share stuff in between, but no, that might be dangerous. But yeah, actually no, I've uploaded this before, like ages ago, but or maybe I didn't. I don't know. No, it might be on Instagram as well. Fucking hell, this is going way back now. And I fucking what do you call it? No, they are. And I did. This was again. It was halfway filmed, and I was going to do it, but when it got to the main bit, you know where the fucking well wagon goes beyond the 2 points is. As you guys know, I use Ertl track, and it's fucking wide as all anything, and the points are wide as all anything. So it wouldn't fucking work in the slightest if I was filming it. So I dropped it. That being said, though, I did keep all the footage, archive it in. Oh, Drive's already open. Again, I would screen share some of this, but it is a bit of a risk, to be honest, especially after the last room. I can't be able to download it. But what do you call it? All the footage was, and also this was, what do you call it? And also this was fucking like before I found the backdrop I used today. So this was after filming Percy in a Muddle, because that was one of the first remakes I've ever done. The second one, like this, it was the second full-on one anyway. And I used the background I used was right. I'm kind of scared of doing this actually, to be honest. No, not new layout. Present. Share screen. Fuck's sake. Wait. Okay. What the fuck? Wait, why though? Why the fuck? Sorry, I do apologize. I haven't used StreamYard in a while. I'm sharing screen. Up. Hopefully this doesn't share anything else. No. Okay, it doesn't. Great. So, where the fucking hell is that tab? It's not there. It's not there. It's there. I'll move it slightly closer to the fucking thing. I wouldn't do this because, like, not private, but it's just I can't be bothered. But since this is the anniversary, so this was the original cut. Hang on, wait. Fucking
Crosslines. Most of the Fat Controller's engines accepted these.
Sorry, I'm gonna. Sorry, bear with. I'm just seeing how it runs. Am I still live on this? What? The fuck? Wait. Oh, I'm still live. Why is it not coming up then? What the fuck do you mean? Sorry, I'm. What? Why are you doing this? Sorry, bear with. Bear with. I'm trying to load up the stream on my phone to see if it's like how smoothly it runs. You live? Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, there you go. It runs. Shut up. Okay. All right.
Crosslines. Most of the Fat Controller's engines accepted diesels.
All right. Now I'm seeing how it runs on here. Oh, fuck. It's not great, but I'm not bothered. I don't give a shit. Let's just fucking run it. Is it still Mashdeal streaming? Yeah, it's still streaming. Okay, fuck it. You can see it anyway, but yeah. Fuck it. Yeah. So this was what was fully filmed of Crosslines that I saved.
Crosslines. Most of the Fat Controller's engines accepted diesels. James had never liked them.
They're all right,
said Henry.
just mixed traffic engines like you and me. Mixed up engines, you mean?
James grunted.
With windows at each end, how could they know if they're coming or going? Toby has 2 cabs,
remarked Duck.
and he gets on all right. Toby's just a little engine.
Scoffed James.
If an important engine like me didn't know which way to turn, what would the railway come to?
So yeah, I felt tingly showing that, to be honest. Like I don't think anyone's seen it apart from me. I haven't seen it in a while either. So that was what I saved of Crosslines. The backdrop again. This was the backdrop debacle. I think I put that on the list at some point, but I removed it because it's a pretty thing. But basically, it's like after filming Percy in a Muddle, because I use like when you buy shit off Amazon and you get like that wrapping paper, right? That was what my backdrop was. My backdrop back then, right, was for Old Groner and Percy in the Model. It was just Amazon packing paper, basically, right? And then I just painted it blue, stuck it to the fucking wall. Actually, no, I think it was just never mind. But yeah, and then in between there, it's like, okay, I need something better. So I bought like this backdrop. Fucking use the tab, you twat. I used this backdrop, which was like a modeling backdrop, like a double. I can't remember what fucking gauge it was. N scale, I think. I still got it somewhere. I still. Sorry, just blank out there. I've still got this black. What do you call it? I've still got this backdrop somewhere, but like it was pale as shit. It was like pretty much if I lifted the camera like a couple millimeters upwards, you'd see the fucking wall. That's how small it was. And then I filmed it anyway. I can't remember what my thought process was behind it. And then wait, I'm scared. I'm very scared going on drive. Okay, nothing else is showing. Cool. Okay, sorry, I haven't fucking done this before. And then I filmed beyond that. I don't think I saved the take for this. Also, no, you can't have access to this, by the way. I'm gatekeeping. I'm not, but this is just personal stuff to me. But like, what do you call it? Sorry, but like, there's not much interest to be fair. Like, and I filmed this shot for shot again. Don't fucking play again. But with the new backdrop, so the one you guys are familiar with, which I said before, Dad's old school friend. He was into like, I don't know what it's called, like design, I think, and he made like I asked Dad to ask him to make like a pretty much a like just blue shapes basically, because I don't know why, and I stick by it still. I didn't want the idea. I didn't like the idea of having clouds on it. I felt it looked a bit cheap. I can't remember what the exact reasoning was behind it of me saying why I didn't want clouds. I just wanted I just wanted a plain blue thing, and it doubles as well as a blue screen. To be fair, but irrelevant. But yeah, and again, it's like, and again, what do you call it? But yeah, I didn't really want clouds when we was coming up with this, and again, I think it's done well because it's one of my most distinguishing features with my videos. Or like, it's recognizable as me. It's recognizable as Scrapyard Studios. Oh, no clouds in the background, just plain blue turtles, and then yeah, we've said this before. But yeah, and then I filmed that shot for shot pretty much, and then went to pretty much right before he goes right up to the bit where he's arranging the train. James, I mean, right? I filmed up until the bit where James is arranging the train. Again, see, I keep all the stock footage. Fuck it. Just give you this one as well. And yeah, what all the fucking stuff was filmed, I cannot fucking remember. Because it was that long ago. But I filmed up until that point, and then I was like, wait, fuck, this ain't gonna fucking work. I think I got to the point where the climax happens. You know, the fucking point thing. And I was like, wait, fuck's sake, this ain't gonna work. And then I just dropped it. But I kept all the footage for it, as stock footage, and I've reused certain bits of it for other videos. But only certain select pieces of footage. Like this one of James shutting a wagon. This one, I think, as well. Fuck it, just play it. Fine. Like this one I've used, I know for a fact. And like stuff like, same with any stock footage I've kept. Stuff like, what do you call it? Stuff like Donald, is that, I think? Because my models have changed so much. It's weird as well, because this is like 2020, 2021-ish, and now we're 2024. My models have not fucking changed in terms of like how they look. The main six anyway, like Duck, again, with his buffers, it's like, what the fuck is this? Because I got them from Kaboo. I think that's fucking Donald. I can't tell. Oh, no, it is Donald. Okay, I could have just looked at that. But yeah, that was Crosslines. I've kept all the footage that I did film, or most of it that I filmed, just for one, memory's sake, and also just in case I need it as like stock footage. So fucking hell. This is not for the public to access, by the way. This is mine specific. But okay, fucking where the fuck? Okay, that's that fun. So that was Crosslines. And then will you remake Crosslines in the future? No. Professional troglodyte, not with Urtles at least. When I get to a point of modeling where I'm like actually skilled, I might do. I don't know yet. Probably, most likely not. You know, but you never know what will happen in a couple of years. Donald crap. What's a Seedon? What? What the fuck? Imagine if they're underrated. Some of them pretty good. Yeah. Sodal Train 1225 says. Sodal Train 1225 says, imagine if they adapted the High Speed Gordon saga in season 4 or something, or season 5 maybe. I don't. But yeah, that would be cool. You live? Okay, I am. I'm live. I am. Yes. What do you call it? Where do you get your lamps from? Says Bluebell. Well, I'm not telling you. No, but it was from Hornby Thomas's. I just plonked them off. Cut the fucking bottoms off. I think they have like slots that go into the body. Looking at the Hornby Thomas now. Come on, bitch. No, yeah, they had slots in, I think. And I just cut them off. put them on, use them as head codes. And I've been pretty consistent, I think, with head codes. And see, this is one I can add on actually as a fucking random bit. Don't worry if I haven't written this down. It's just like a side note. Side note, but on the subject of lamps. Side note, fucking, I've tried to make that a distinguishing features of it, or like designations rather. That's a better word. Where the Markland lamps, or the ones you see in most of the engines, they're northwestern ones, and then like Great Western style ones, which you might have seen in a Fireman's Lament with a handrail over it. They're Great Western style lamps. I've used them for Wellsworth and Sudbury engines specifically, or just any, just any. We buy any lamp.com. Any. Shut up. You're going insane again. But any fucking railway on Sodor that was before Northwestern Railway. So like, because Great Western is fucking ancient, so their lamps are quite. So naturally, their lamps, I use them for, well, in pre-grouping engines for the images, I use them as well. So what do you call it? So the Great Western style lamps, they're Wellsworth and Sudbury specific in mind, but just any pre-grouping railway in general on Sodor. And then the Marklin-esque lamps are just Northwestern owned, or Northwestern made, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But yeah, that was Crosslines. Where the fuck? Fucking hell. My heart's kind of stopped a little bit. Not in the sense of, oh, fucking hell, but it's like sort of a sense of like, Jesus, I haven't fucking thought about these in years, or at least in a long time. Life of a Working Engine, that's another one. What that was a series. I don't know if I still have a fucking title card for that. I'm not looking for it. I can't be asked. What do you call it? Fucking, no, to be fair, Brendan, I use discs now as well, like headcode discs. Those aren't Northwestern or pre-grouping specific. It's just any. Any. We buy anydisc.com. Fuck you, twat. Fuck you. But like, what do you call it? Life of a Working Engine was a series I tried to do, but fucking failed. Where it was just like basic. No, not what Sodor's Finest is, but like, what do you call it? Basically, what fucking just basically like what get a Thomas character and like go over what do you call it? What the basis was, like what the real life locomotive was, like stuff like and I don't mean like Thomas or Gordon or like fucking Henry, where it's like there's multiple. I mean like unique ones, like what do you call it? Fergus. That was the first episode, Fergus, where it's like he's based on a specific locomotive, like what's it called? Blue Circle. Yeah, that's it. And it's like Life of a Working Engine was basically that. The first episode was Fergus. And as a side note as well, the title card for that, because it was me going, hello everyone, and today it's a new series, the Life of a Working Engine. The intro for that, because I had Fergus come into frame, being like, today I'm going to be focusing on, and then Fergus comes in. That was filmed around the same time as Crosslines. I doubt I still have the fucking footage, to be completely honest with you. I can look though. I'm not sharing my screen yet, but B-roll. I don't fucking. Oh fuck's sake! Laptop again. I'll be amazed if I still have the footage of it. Prepare to be amazed. Fucking hell. But yeah, that's what it was. It was just like a info fucking thing. It didn't go far. In the sense that I didn't actually finish it. Do I have footage? I do not think I do. I swear I've seen some somewhere. I swear I've seen it somewhere, but I can't be asked to find it. It's not here. It's not here. Well. From what I've seen, anyway. It's not here, but yeah. Shame. What a shame. But yeah, that was Life of a Working Engine. That was a can series that I was going to do at one point years and years ago. And also, actually, yeah, I think going back to fucking, what do you call it? Going back to Crosslines, Old Stuck Up was fucking was filmed inadvertently to replace or take the place of Crosslines, because Old Stuck Up I could actually do. Hang on, wait. Again, I'm being very careful not to leak anything. I'm probably fine jinxing it, lol. Don't jinx it, mate. But like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with this. Hang on, YouTube. Wait. Hang on. Wait. Oh, what? What the fuck? Oh, it's not even on the fucking thing. Okay. No, you don't. Just leave that tab. Oh, sorry. I had a bit of a what the fuck am I doing moment. Okay. Hold stuff up. Actually, no. You'll know what you'll know what shot it is. What do you call it? You'll know what shot it is if you go back and watch the thing. You'll know what shot, because I use one specific piece of footage from Crosslines for that. You'll know what it is. You'd know if you saw it. That sounds a bit patronising. You'd know if you saw it. You fucking call yourself a fan? No, but not, what do you call it? If you go back and watch it, you can what do you call it? What do you call it? You could probably pinpoint what specific piece of footage or shot I used from Crosslines for All Stuck Up. But yeah, and it was in again from there. Again, what do you call it? Because it was a shot for shot from the old video. I'm stalling it. Okay, next one. Scrap Iron Studios. This is the most uninteresting one, pretty much. At one point, I renamed my channel to Scrap Iron Studios. Don't fucking know why, but like I thought, I'm bored of Scrapyard Studios. Scrap Iron Studios, that sounds better, but it didn't, because I realized pretty quickly, like while doing reviews, what do you call it? They're like going, hello everyone, this is Scrap Iron Studios, as opposed to this is Scrapyard Studios. It didn't roll off the tongue. It just sounded fucking clunky as shit. So I thought, oh fuck it, I'm just gonna change. And YouTube had this thing, I don't know if it still has it now, where if you change your channel name, you can't what do you call it? If you change your channel name, you can't do it again for 90 days. I don't know if that's still a feature. What do you call it? I don't know if that's still a feature today, but back then it was. So it was like, fuck's sake, okay, I'm going to change it back. And then when the 90 days passed, I was like, okay, fuck it, change it to Scrapyard Studios. And then, yeah, Scrapyard Studios, it's always been and always will be. Amen, brother. And then Ertl Green Arrow. Fucking hell, okay. Normally I'd be like, I can't be asked to get videos, but no, since this is the 5-year anniversary, I'm fucking going all out. Kamikaze style, boys. Yeah, I made an Ertl Green Arrow out of an Ertl James. Well, the fucking buffers, man. Fuck you. With the mindset of Flying Scotsman, the Ertl one, how that's just a repainted Gordon. Back then, I was a bit like, what do you call it? And I still am to a degree. What do you call it? I was under the fucking thought of, if I'm gonna make Ertl customs, I'm gonna do it how I'd imagine Ertl themselves, the company, would make these characters. So Green Arrow, and they're notorious for, and like the fandom have bashed them for fucking using reskins or recolors or reusing molds. Like D199 and fucking Bowler, and then Flying Scotsman as Gordon. No, fucking D199 and Diesel 10. That's one. Sorry. Aha! Busted. But what do you call it? Oh fuck's sake! Hang on. You could just go to your channel, you dick. No, I can't actually. Expressions. And Green Arrow was that. It was just a James, but with a similar paint technique to Flying Scotsman, where it was black running board, and then the side of the foot plate, no, the side of the running board was red, and then the rest of it was black, and then apple green, LED on the side, and a Wilbert face on the top of my. No, I showed this in a thing. I think did I? Did I not? I can't remember. I might have shown it in a fucking. What do you call it? I might have fucking shown it in a fucking Scrapyard Showcase. I don't think I have, though. Express engine. There you go. I hate the fact that you can only see thing now. So express engines. What do you call it? Fucking hell. I sound stressed out. Fucking hell. It's because I don't know what I'm doing with this. Bear with. Wait, what? Stop screen? What do you mean? Oh, okay. So you can't show it. All right. Present. Share screen. Fucking Jesus Christ. Again, I'm slightly nervous with this because it's like, oh, fuck. I might accidentally feel like this, where it's like, I shouldn't have. Not it's bad per se, but it's just like personal shit. But, no. Why are you going on them tabs, you fucking melonhead? What? That's not what I asked. Sorry, again, I don't know where. Oh, right. Fucking hell. Where? No. Oh, there it is. Okay. There he is. Okay, so, where's the fucking, right, okay, so,
Time and Ware led the railway inspectors to see them as unworthy on the main line.
So that, I think, was the only on-screen appearance of Green Arrow, apart from the background or something. This is the only shot. This is the only fucking light of day I ever saw. And I would later turn this into Johnson. I was going to get a thing of Johnson, but fuck off. You know who Johnson is. What do you call it? But yeah, that was or Green Arrow. Kind of like Plowbender Studios. Yeah. Guess you could say that, Brendan, to be fair. Bluebell was one. Oh, yeah, no. Iggy Slime, I forgot about thing. Wait, hang on. Okay. Right. Next one. The 87546 conspiracy. Again, some of these I forgot. It's been that long. But lucky I made a wiki for this. From the top of my head, the 87546 conspiracy was like... going back to Kara, or again, however they go by today. So, sorry if I not aware. Demon of Nowhere. I love how they made 87546 the dickhead and like gave Alfred. I'm just calling Alfred for the sake of it. 98462. The one with more of a guilty conscience, be like, what do you call it? How it's like he did 87546's bidding, but through time, it's like, wait, this guy's a fucking idiot. What is he doing? And like, sort of made him the sympathetic one rather than making Alfred a fucking terrorist. Like, I really like that, so I took that into thing. And in Arrogance, I'm tempted to. No, actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do that. I feel like Boogie 2988, except I'm not a cunt. Just leaking everything. Is this still on the tab? Again, sorry. I feel like a no, it's not. Okay, sorry. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What fuck? Okay, where's this fucking StreamYard? What if I... No, that's stupid. I was going to say, what if I fucking stream the StreamYard tab while on StreamYard? But that's stupid. Why would I do that? That's ridiculous. It's not even here anyway. Okay, there it is. Right. No, not Discord, you melonhead. What do you call it? Arrogance. Just put Arrogance, see what comes up. It's not going to be the thing you want. Oh, Happy Pride Month. Okay. Wow. Arrogance. I could just go on my fucking channel, I'm aware. No, fuck it. I'm just going to do that. Why didn't I do that before? Why didn't I think of it before? Sorry, that was a bit off. Arrogance. There you go. Actually, no, we'll screen this afterwards, actually, to be fair. Just leave it. Oh, dickhead, just full screen it, you mince. Did it? Oh, okay. Okay, it didn't full screen, but it did. But yeah, The 87546 conspiracy. Oh, someone did read the wiki. Yay, Iggy Slime. I'm glad someone mentioned it. But I've got the wiki open as well, just for fucking reference, just in case I fucking forget stuff. But what do you call it? Long story short, I didn't think of anything else beyond what I'm about to mention. But yeah, basically 87546 was the cunt. Sorry, I keep using that word. Sorry, mum. Love you. Mwah, mwah. Don't shoot me. But 87546 was a bit of a fucking prick. And then the homicide, as I call it. Actually, no, fuck this. I'm going to just play the video. I'm not going to say anything. Just play the video and then I'll explain afterward. Also, pre-grouping engines. It's related to this video as well, so bear that in mind. Anyway. Take it away, boys. But yeah, oh fuck's sake. Sorry, I just fucking I closed the tab by complete fucking accident. Go away, devil man. Hang on, I'm fucking disco time. Hang on. Right. Shut up. Strangle a bitch with an iPhone charger. Yeah, fucking. Where is it? Arrogance. So I'm gonna go over. So I'm just gonna go over it and then fucking. But oh, sorry, that was a taxman. It was his homicides as Brendan Hanley. Yes. Where the fucking hell is it? Hang on. You know what? I'm gonna put a tab here, and then a tab on my channel there, just so I know where the fuck it is. Because I've got you can't see it. Thankfully, you guys you can't. What do you mean? What do you call it? You can't see it. Thankfully, because you will grill me alive. Cunt isn't a slur. No, it's just a really fucking naughty word to use. But what do you call it? The homicide. This was the only thing I put 2 seconds of thought in. December 18th, night off. Go away. Oh, hello, Adam. Do you want me to just read it? Fuck it. I'm just gonna fucking read it. The homicide from the wiki. I've linked before, I think. On December 18th, 1923, at around 4 p.m., a passenger train headed by Crovensgate Works number 87546 came off the line at 65 miles an hour on the top of Gordon's Hill. From the engine that helped clear the wreck, NWR number 2, Edward, quotation marks, I love using those, we can gather that roughly 70 people were killed in an accident that could have been so easily avoided. Oh, there's a full stop. So, an accident that could so easily been avoided. Investigatory records and newspaper headlines, to name a few things, were one of many Investigatory records and newspaper headlines, to name a few things, were one of many railway documents to be destroyed in the Crovensgate fire of 1930. So we only have Edward's recollection of events So we only have Edward's recollection of the events that took place. That's what that was. Random tidbits. NWR number 4, Gordon, the Railways Express locomotive, was away at the works when this accident unfolded, and so was the only one out of Topham Hatt's original 4, and so was the only one out of Topham Hatt's original 4 locomotives not in there, out of Topham Hatt's original 4, not to know about what happened. Yeah, I put more thought into this than people think. But what do you call it? Oh, it's not streaming anymore. So, assuming you guys have heard pre-grouping engine as well, because again, that is tied to this. Fuck's sake. Again, if I start going, fuck's sake, fuck off, this and that, it's not because I'm pissed off, by the way. It's because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Fuck's sake. Okay, let's go. What do you call it? Professional troglodyte asks, question, is James part of the NWR or was he a loaned engine because the wiki refers the 403 as James? Yes, that was James, the 403. Know everybody from the 403. Put your motherfucking hands up. Technically, there's 2 Jameses, yeah. It's a nod to how Wilbert's original model was a Glaswegian goods painted in Glaswegian livery. That was James at one point. So it's a clever nod to that. Clever in, like, depending on who you ask, because it's fucking retarded if you ask some. But do you think Edward tried to shelter Gordon from hearing about the homicide? Couldn't tell you again. I wasn't there for it. Wink, nudge. Shut up, you're not a time traveler. But okay, don't leak stuff. Thank you. Oh, drum and bass father. Okay, why is that still there? Go away. Go away. So again, assuming you guys have already heard pre-grouping engines, specifically an engine's name, because that is tied into this. The theme is arrogance and like ego. So fuck, I'm gonna mute this. And also unseen material as well. Hang on, wait. No, don't go on drive, you dick. No. I remember someone asked if Cecil was Glyn, says Brendan. I can't blame them too fair. No one knows. Also, in the shot here, I'm assuming it's still up. It probably is, yeah. But what do you call it? Fucking the nameplate's barely edgeable, but it is Cecil. So side note, Cecil was named after Cecil Hatt, cousin, I think, who was financial backer for the construction of the coffee pots. So Cecil was named after Cecil Hatt, Topham Hatt's cousin. I think it was cousin. I'm pretty sure it was cousin. Again, some of it's a blur. I do apologize. He was number 1, and then the donkey's number 2, and they're not alive. I might get into this with a donkey actually as well, or maybe not. But that had elements from the concept of what I wanted. The book about poppycock. What I wanted a book on the coffee pot engines to be, when I eventually wrote it, or would end up ever writing it. Like it was. You don't need to know it here, but essentially what this is. Wait, hang on. Did I put years in this? Palmy's going all tingly and heart shaky a little bit because it's feeling like fucking hell. It's been a while. A, it's been a while since I watched these in full, and B, I don't think I've shared any of this with you guys for ages. I feel like Sean's models, just gatekeeping stuff. Shut up, Sam. Okay, 1903. So this is 20 years. Again, sorry guys. This bit's a bit of a blur. I don't know if this date meant anything. I think this was whenever grouping happened. I can't remember, but this was Cecil not liking William. Fuck it. I'm just gonna let it play. So if you guys have heard an engine's name, you know William was named after William Gladstone, Prime Minister as of 1886. or the 1880s. 1886 being when pre-grouping engines, the book on the Werewolves and Facility takes place. See, stuff like that. It's like part of me is like, oh, my heart's a bit like what, like tingly because it's like I haven't fucking shared this with anyone up until because I haven't had a good enough excuse to. So again, like William, I had dialogue in my head. I think for this, I can't remember what it was. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. But yeah, he didn't get along with Cecil because he was. Well, no, it fucks things. No, it doesn't. Shut up, Sam. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh yeah, this is before the lamp anatomy, by the way. I only came up with, I only conjured up the lamp anatomy. I only conjured up that while filming Five Million to Men. So William still has the molded fucking headlamp that the Charlie thing came with. So this is basically I'll let you guys leave your own interpretations of what exactly is being said here and what the fuck the conversation is. But essentially the outline is William's being like, oh, fucking, again, arrogance, ego. That's the main theme with this fucking video. It's like, oh, I was named after a prime minister, except with more longer words because he's a fucking Tory scum. But like, that's the outline of this. And then Edward, he's the keystone in this. That keystone might be the right. No, fuck it. Like, he's the keystone in this. Might be the wrong word to use, but I don't care. It's a fun one. Where he was the only one alive during this point to have actually known any of the Wellsworth and Suttery engines or any of the engines before Topham Hatt's fucking head of the throne, like, full stop. Like, so he was the only one who fingered it. No, that's another one as well. History repeats. So Edward's here helping build the railway or whatever they're doing. And side tangent, this is also fun fact in between. Not necessarily this bit, but this is the same set in the Edwardian where Edward exchanges passengers with Neil. This is the same set. So it makes sense why Edward is here. Or I thought, fuck it, I might as well reuse that set for this. But yeah, Edward, what do you call it? Edward being the oldest engine on the fucking island of the main 7 would be the only one to be alive at this. So he witnesses William being like hot-headed, not hot-headed, but you know what I mean. Being up his own bunker, basically, being like, oh, I was named after a king. I don't need to do this shit. And then flashback here, 20 years later, where he's seen it again, but thinking about it now as well, but a lot worse, where it's like, this guy's a fucking, I'm not saying the word again. And then just a fucking montage of engines, like, because he's on loan. So he's not even on Northwestern Metals. I don't know. I'm just fucking ranting again. But yeah, the main outline is history repeats, and it's like Edward who's seen it all because he's the like just arrogance again, ego, and fucking like conceit. That's the main theme of this. And like, what do you call it? I don't like saying what the fucking story behind these videos are normally because it's like, oh, I do this for a reason. Where it's like, oh, it's a story, but it's up to your own mind to make up. But since this is, it's not every single fucking video as well. It's just this one. Fuck it. That what do you call it? Fucking, and especially because again, this is what was in. I'm gonna call it the lore dump instead of iceberg. You know, actually, to be fair. Excuse me, but this is the only one that, like, what do you call it? This is the only one that was in that. So yeah, again, he's seen it again, but argue like you could argue a lot worse or just worse in general, where it's like, you know, tirade. Alfred's on his side at this point. Added greedy, Maud, Johnson, but like again, this ties into Demon of Nowhere series where Johnson's kind of on Edward's side, but he listens to. It's been a while since I've watched the Johnson saga. To be fair, shut up, Discord. But what do you call it? Where it's like he's on, like he listens to him. He listens to 87546 and does his bidding, but he's sort of on and off. Where he sort of, I think he either realizes the same point as Alfred that he's an asshole, or slightly before, or is sort of like questioning it midway. He still does it, I think. Again, this is about Kara series. Sorry, by the way, if I'm dead naming her, or if I'm sorry if I'm dead naming her, or using the wrong name, but Demon of Nowhere. Again, sincerest apologies. It's not intentional, but Demon of Nowhere series Johnson, the Johnson saga, where it's like he's going along and doing 87546's bidding, but in his head he's like, why am I doing it? Sort of having questions in his head, but not speaking them out. You know, that's what this is. You know, it's like a reflection of people like taking his word, like Alfred, Alid Greedy, Maud, just because I love Old Lang Syne, I felt like putting Maud there. Like, he's not a part of this, I just thought funny. And then Johnson, and then this bit, I think, again, this is, keep in mind at this point, bearing in mind, Gordon's, wait, hang on, I can see, even I don't know my own fucking stuff. Wait, fuck's sake, where's the wiki? Oh, fucking, yeah, move that. There you go. That's better. Yeah, he's at the works. So Gordon's not fucking here at this point. So what do you call it? He's trying to basically overrule him and take the express, and then they're like, "Don't, pussyhole, move. You on ends, Brett. Shut up, Sam. You're ruining it." But they're basically like, "No, you're taking this too far." And then he does it anyway because he's not meant to take this train. And then he goes full speed on the hill, and then Edward clears up the wreckage. This is him being like, I tried to warn him, or basically like, just like, yeah, he knows more than everyone on the island at this point that this fucking happens with engines. I almost said people, but you know what I mean. It's like, this is a fucking common thing. And also, I think I've said this before, but take note of Cranny here. Did you see it? So after oh wait, no, there's multiple things to this, not just this. Okay, right. So Cranstall, or Cranny as it is for short, named after Margaret Cranstall. I will read a wiki page, but can't be asked. But so he's clearing up the wreckage, or like the shattered coaches. This bit. Not many people caught on this, because to be fair, it's black and white, and it's like a blink and you'll miss it kind of thing. But that number is 87546. So after the accident,
get your raggedy ass in the shower.
Shut up. Sorry about that. So after the crash, mind you, I kind of fucked myself a little bit, because why would you put the number plates on right after he dies? Or maybe you would, I don't know. This is after war. Shut up, Sam. But like, Cranny, basically, again, I'm stalling and over explaining this like a twat. But basically, Cranny takes on 87546's number, and then 87546 is dead because he killed himself. Currently goes by Rhea. Okay, professional troglodyte. Thanks. Yeah, that sounds sarcastic. Thanks. Yeah, sure. No, but yeah, again, apologies. I'm not trying to dead name or anything. I'm not trying to be a dick, but yeah. Did I say he by accident, Brendan, with Johnson? Yeah. Sorry, again. I don't think I realised. But yeah, I'm aware. They're they, them. I think, sorry, apologies. But yeah. Johnson, they. I don't think I referred to them as he, him, or he, him. That's the same thing. I don't think I referred to Johnson as he, him throughout that. But if I did, I do apologise. I might have come out without realising. But yeah. Sorry again. I made a severe and continuous, but yeah. Sorry if I'm dead naming people by complete accident, but yeah, not my intentions. But yeah, Johnson, they, them, cool. Johnson was arrogant too. Yes, TS, but not arrogant. He was like, you know, how do I fucking describe it? You know, he was under bad influence because he was only loaned. Same with, should I bring that up now? Fuck it, actually. Wait. So, no. I'll bring it up afterwards, actually. Like, after all of this. So, 1920... Fuck's sake, I can't remember. Yeah, 23. 1923, he's dead. No, this is coming back to me now, actually. Fucking hell. Whoa. I'm assuming it's still fucking going. Yes, it is. Okay. Right. Fuck's sake. Wait. Freak of Blue. Some of it's still faded, but some of it is coming back to me a little bit. Not all of it's there. Sorry, apologies again, but yeah. So this, I did not say fuck all in the description. I might have in the comments actually. Oh, okay, that's the fucking. Did I say in the comments? No, it'd be much. Well, I don't fucking comments before, like, but it's not like this where it's like explaining absolutely every single fucking excruciating detail. But I've said before, I think, that Gordon is at the works at this point too. But this, no, yeah, no, yeah, this is it. What do you call it? So this is the same year, I think, 23. Is there a year on this? No, yeah. So again, take note that. No, yeah, shit. I think. No, again, I don't fucking have a clue. But yeah, take note. Notice how throughout all of this, Gordon's nowhere to be fucking seen. This is the same year, not necessarily the same month. This is obviously after Henry comes out the tunnel because he's in blue. But this is also, this is while Gordon's at the works, but before the fucking homicide. So this is time before that. What do you call it? Again, repeating yourself a lot. Again. Fucking shut up. I'm just repeating myself too much. I do apologize. But again, what do you call it? Take note again how Gordon is absolutely fucking nowhere in this not episode, in this video, because he's at the works. This is after Henry comes out the tunnel, and this is before the homicide. And then the homicide happens in 23. There you go, I got it right. And then people caught onto this one, to be fair. I don't need to type it. It's pretty recent. 1 year ago. Yeah, sure, pal. And then this bit, people clock this, to be fair. Oh, fuck it. Reload the thing. Put some. This bit. People noted onto this, and this is one where I did lord dump. What do you call it? So this is 19. Again, some of it's blurry, so apologies. This video takes place in 1924. So Edward, I don't know. I don't think I did think of the branch line in my head at all. No, I did. I must have. No, yeah. Oh no. Again, sorry. Some of it is fucking blurry, but the general outline is there. But what do you call it? So this is 1924. So time has passed after the homicide, and people caught on to this straight away. Pretty much, at least one person did, and that's his tender. So actually, no, fuck it. Hang on. There's a comment for this that will explain it better than I could. So Weston Bridges 7321 puts, love that at 13 seconds. You subtly implied that 87546 was scrapped. Brackets, by the way, I think he was scrapped because of how rude he was to the other engines. I think this is the comment. What? Oh, he definitely is scrapped, but the reason for why is deeper than that. So yeah, that's just a link to Arrogance. Wait, hang on. Where the fuck? Is it this one? Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, yeah, okay. Right. So I'm just going to go up. Smudger Fan Studios, 14 seconds. Close enough before. Hey, Scrapyard, in the shot of this tender, brackets, that's 98462's tender. What's this supposed to mean? Does this show 98462 being scrapped / cut up or him being built? And then that was 87546. Again, I'm only reading this comment because it's easier. That was 87546. The video takes place in 1924, shortly after the homicide in December the previous year. I don't think I made a wiki at this point. I didn't make, what do you call it? I didn't make the wiki at this point, so that's why I fucking put every single word, buzzword, not buzzword, but you know, again, I didn't have a wiki at this point. I didn't have a wiki at this point, so this is why I put December the previous year. Mind you, no, again, I said I didn't have a thing. See Arrogance to better understand. Again, I didn't have a wiki at this point because I would have just linked the fucking wiki page of the homicide or 8756 himself. Sorry, again, repeat myself a lot. Naughty. That was my wrist. Don't worry. See Arrogance to better understand. Can't help them, Jesus. 87546 was scrapped the day after his crash, with the tender being the last thing on the list. What's seen there is a discussion on whether to keep the tender as a spare or scrap it with its original locomotive. So yeah, that's what. Wait, I don't know why I'm going on the thing. So, oh, for fuck's sake, hang on. Sorry again. What do you call it? That's what that is. Note as well. Note how there's no number plate there because they've taken the number plate and given it to Cranny. So the tender's there. Gizmo here, and a workman, and yeah, you ruined this, man. You ruined this. What do you call it? They're looking it over with the inspector, being like, "Okay, what the fuck are we doing with this tender?" Because, bearing in mind you, picture the crash how you want to picture the crash, how violent it was, whatever. But from how it was filmed. Don't fucking go to... Okay. Oh, for God's sake. No, I don't want drum and bass, Father. Got it like Gaza. I'm not singing the rest. Vulgar. Don't be vulgar. So, like, what do you call it? How it was framed. Oh, no, never mind. It's fucking connected. Okay. Debunked, bitch. But the tender got away pretty much unscathed. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, fuck's sake. I've just ruined it. That's too far, man. Oh, no. No, not drum and bass again, you divo. You're fucking yay. But, sorry, apologies. But, what do you call it? So, yeah, again, number plate was given to Cranny, and the tender was the last thing on the fucking cutters list. Being like, what? Do we keep it as a spare, or do we fucking bin it? Ultimately, they kept it, because they repainted it into fucking wartime colors, so black with NE on the sides, and then it just fucking they used it to store shiters and stuff in, and also fucking snowplows as well, because they did that in the 60s. Did Johnson die or was he sent away? No comment. Did I do it again, Brendan? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Johnson. They again. Apologies. Or was this from earlier? This from earlier thing. Did Johnson die or were they sent away? Oh, that was you as well. Fair play. What do you call it? Again, no comment. Look, Gary, there I am. Fuck it. So yeah, that's pretty much the 87546 conspiracy. And yes, I put too much thought into these fucking videos. Wait, did they only build 2 coffee pots? Yeah, they did. In my version anyway. So the 87546 conspiracy was the homicide, or is it something else as professional troglodyte? Pretty much all of it. So like, what do you call it? I didn't leave any clues as well. What do you call it? Oh no, I remember this. I fucking teased it on my Instagram. Images like where it's like jumbled up the letters, and it's like the fat controller having an unhealthy relationship with puns. I'm the same with alliteration, where it's like, what do you call it? Call me Sharamini all you like. Don't give a shit. Fuck off. But what do you call it? His hubris was his homicide. That was the thing I teased, and it was just pictures of the smokebox door. I think this was while I was making 87546. I can't remember, but that was leading up to this. So the 87546 conspiracy is yes, the homicide. You are correct, but also the other stuff in between or surrounding it, right? So again, Streak of Blue taking place in between Gordon going to the works after Edward Gordon and Henry. And then what's it called? Fucking the homicide happening, 87546 dying, and then that one shot in It Takes Two. We're going on It Takes Two. Sorry. And then that shot in It Takes Two, that one like couple second shot with the tender being like, okay, what the fuck are we doing with this thing? Because the engine's gone. What was Cranny's personality like, says Brendan Hanley. Fuck's sake. Lucky I have a wiki for this shit, huh? Without regurgitating the fucking... Fuck off. Sorry, advertisements. Do I just... You know, bollocks it. Fuck it. Fuck you guys. I'm just gonna... Sorry, that's not needed. But I'm just gonna read the whole fucking page. Did I... Oh, Cranston, yeah. I need to update images on these at some point. Fuck me. Following the homicide of 87546, this engine was built to replace the now dead locomotive. Named Cranston after Lady Margaret Cranston, this engine was unique in design. Cranston's appearance takes the kinks of a Gresley Pacific with the conjugated Gresley cab and cylinders. Fucking pissed off that I couldn't do it because Ertl sucks. Well, Adventures as well. Thankfully, Cranston, as he's affectionately nicknamed, is considerably reserved compared to his predecessor, and Topham Hatt was ever grateful for this change of tune. Even if initially with the smaller size. Consequently, his appearance was once a point of mockery, with Aled Greedy being the meanest, due to his large buffers and stovepipe funnel. This bullying had somewhat toughened Cranston up, only speaking when spoken to and being able to tackle any job he's given. Scrapped in 1929, by the way. Yeah, no, I didn't give him much of a personality. Just fucking just working class bastard, pretty much. I wonder if he's bitter, but was named after a lady. You know what? No, I didn't have that in my head, but the 20s probably, yeah. Who cares if you think you're a girl? Triggered. I don't know. Fucking, I haven't watched Better Parents. Better Got Parents. Stop. Shovel Cranston, yeah. So that engine's name is Cranny. Says Iggy Slime. Yeah. What do you call it? So yeah, that's Rule 55. That's the 87546 conspiracy in summary. So what do you call it? In order, it's a streak of blue when Gordon's at the works, following Edward Gordon and Henry. The homicide, where 87546 kills himself, and then It Takes Two, where the tender is the only thing up for discussion, where it's like the engine itself has been cut up and scrapped, just gone, and then they got the tender being like, we could keep this as a spare, but also, do we really want the reminder of a fucking accident like that? So that's the conspiracy. Okay, they're a real one. Yes, my driller. Wait. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna go urinate. Give me 2 seconds. Also, I need it after that history lesson. I propose that Sodor Train 1225 should be our disputation. So that was a long silence, yeah. Damn, like 90% of these engines seem to end up getting scrapped. Well, yeah, it was the 20s. They were disposable at that point. But yeah. So what do you call it? Next on the list, top 5 worst Ertl design choices and top 5 worst Ertl Thomas models. I've said these at the same time because they're basically the same thing. They're just different titles. It was the same video. It was the same story as Crosslines, and I think I still have this. I do actually. It was a video I made, but then just didn't fucking finish because it was looking back, it was fucking shite. It was one of the very first, and B, because I couldn't think of anything else to put on it. Where the fuck? Wait, whoa. I'm familiar. Whoa. That's me right now. No, that's not fucking. Wait. Video material. I need to rearrange this fucking thing. Oh, thank fucking God, I'm not sharing Drive right now. I hope I'm not anyway. It's a bit aggressive. See if we can make them without tagging people's property. Okay, good. I'm not. Almost spoiled a script there. What's the design choices? Oh, there it is. Okay, right. Fuck. Right. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. No. Okay. Not repeating history again. I'm just going to find it manually because what do you call it? Oh, it's in videos. Okay. I think. No, it's not. Okay. I'm trying to. Sorry, bear with. Yeah. Worst little design choices is basically what you think it is. Just me talking about the worst design choices that were made. But it was a video that, like Crosslines and like fucking, what do you call it? Oh, there's another one. Oh, there it is. Okay. What do you call it? Shut up. What do you call it? Like fucking Crosslines and Life of Work and Engine, it didn't end up getting finished. So wait. I'm not fucking screen sharing this. Be right back. See ya, TS. I have to go. Bye. Fuck you. Now see ya. Have fun. Oh yeah, just keep that one open. Can I present video file, extra camera? What? No. As much as I love you guys, you ain't fucking seeing my pretty face. You ain't seeing my pretty face. Sorry, I went cotton there. Balls, McGee. Right. So, for the people that are still here, God fucking pray your souls. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's fun doing this. So this was top 5 worst little design choices. I've already said what this was, so I'm just going to play it. The Ertl diecast range is considered by many in the fandom to be the golden age of Thomas merchandise. The company, known for selling diecast metal vehicle toys, produced a wide range of characters from both the books and the show from 1984 until 2004, when it was discontinued to avoid competing with Take Along. But, however, with every form of merchandise Thomas and his friends have received, not every item is perfect, and Ertl is no exception. So today's video will be counting down my picks for the top 5 worst Ertl design choices. Number 5. Bulstrode. Now, at first glance, Bulstrode's Ertl model is really good. However, the reason he is number 5 is due to one aspect that just completely throws it off for me. The fact that Bulstrode has wheels. When compared to his take-along and wooden railway models, the Ertl looks the best proportionally. But why give a barge wheels, especially as high as these? Look at the Theodore tugboat range for comparison. They have wheels, yes, but they're actually built into the hull, which is much more subtle. In fact, I've cut the wheels off of my model and it looks a lot better, although I've had to tape up the gaps so water doesn't get into the body. Number 4. Fucking, again, my heart's fucking stopped. Not in the sense of, like, fright, but, like, it's like, Jesus, I've not shown this to anyone before. But, like, what do you call it? Again, this was, like, beyond that point, I was like, I think, did I? No, I want to, fuck's sake. Did I? Did I? I want to say I had. I think I'm pretty sure I did, like as a definite, have someone on the number 4th place. James is. Whoa, that was dangerous. James is coming to my head for some reason. It wasn't James. Spoiler alert. But what do you call it? And again, you can fucking tell that was filmed ages ago because my voice is fucking different as like it's so much fucking higher pitch. But like, yeah, that was I think the first like not scripted video per se, but like the first like video of me that wasn't Ertl on the top of my head. But yeah, not much else to say about it, to be fair. That was just a video that didn't get fucking finished because it's like I wrote the ball stroke bit. I think I came up with something for the number 4. I can't remember who it was. Sorry, a bit of a blur again. Excuse me, but what do you call it? It was just fucking shit as well. The video again, looking back, and it's just like I didn't know what the fuck. Actually, how does stuff sound? Wait, oh for fuck. Did you see it? I'm hoping you guys didn't see that. I'm saying this like it's nudes. Don't fucking look back, please. No, it's not. It's again archived of loads of shit throughout the years. I'm surprised I archived this much. To be honest, there's a lot. But I might. Okay, no, I'm not muted. Oh, fucking I need to organize this shit, man. Wait, shit. Okay, no, phew. Thank God. Okay, it's not still thingied. It's not still sharing the screen. What the fuck are you? Be careful. Okay, no, don't show that. Don't show that. Again, I was saying this like it's like something horrific, but it's not. Again, don't be concerned. It's just fucking shit I don't want to leak. That's like upcoming as well, first off, but still. Fuck, can you see titles? No, okay. Shut up, Sam. You've been a dick. Right. Okay. I'll have a little break here. I'm going to still be here, but I'm just going to see how it sounds audio-wise. So, yeah. Still here, by the way. I'm just going to mute so it doesn't play on the thing. The Ertl diecast range is considered by many in the fandom to be the golden age of Thomas merchandise. The company, known for selling diecast metal vehicles, toys, produced a wide range of characters from both the books and the show from 1984 until 2004, when it was discontinued to avoid competing with Take Along. But, however, with every form of merchandise Thomas and his friends have received, not every item is perfect, and Ertl is no exception. So today's video will be counting down my picks for the top 5 worst Ertl design choices. Okay, it doesn't run awful. Sorry, I was just checking how it fucking sounded, how the audio quality was. Everybody's gone. Where everybody go? But yeah, that was what do you call it? Worst Ertl design choices. Where the fuck is the list gone? You melon. There it is. Right. Okay. So next on the list, if anyone's still here, what do you call it? What do you call it? Why is Christian? What do you call it? The Lost Percy and Harold remake. Just fucking go on this. Go oldest actually. Wait. Why did YouTube get rid of this feature for a point? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Fucking hell. Yeah. This is fucking. This is a real. It's a bit of a fucking. This is fucking. I haven't seen this shit in ages. I have for bits, but Jesus Christ, it's like a fucking. What am I looking for? I can't remember. Oh, Lost Percy and Harold remake. So fuck it, we're going on the nostalgia trip, even though it runs like shit. So Bertie and Chase. Oh yeah, the old intro, by the way. I would put that on the thing, but nah, you guys know. Is it streaming this? Oh fuck's sake! No, it's not. Wait. No, it's not. Everyone's gone. It seems. Guys, you still there? What the fuck am I doing? Oh, right. Move. I think the worst that was Daisy. I think no, was it? I don't fucking know who was on it. It might have been Daisy actually. Thinking about it, someone was on the fourth, and then like someone was in mine for the fourth place, but then I canned the video. But right, okay. So for context, first nostalgia trip. Nostalgia, despite how shit it fucking runs on this.
Bertie's chase. Edward was very worried. Oh dear, we are late. Where is Thomas? He doesn't usually make us wait. Edward's fireman sang, oh dear, oh, what can the matter be? Oh.
Again, it's been a while since I fucking watched these in full. Like these all like this far back on the channel. So it's quite a feeling.
What can the matter be, Johnny's? Never mind, Johnny. Just you climb on top of this cab and look for Thomas. Now, can you see him? No. The guard looked at his watch. 10 minutes late. Look again, Sid. Just in case. Well, can you see him? No.
Actually, yeah, going back to the fucking backdrop issues. These were just like blue bits of paper, like A4, that I just put in the background because I was fucking adamant of being like, yeah, no, I want a sky backdrop.
There's Bertie Bass in a tearing hurry. I can see him. No need to bother with him though. He's probably on a coach. There's Bertie Bass in a tearing hurry. I can see him. No need to bother with him though. He's probably on a coach tour or something. And the fireman clambered down. And Edward puffed off. Stop, stop, stop. But it was no good. Edward's last coach had disappeared into the tunnel. Oh, bother, bother.
Oh, I've gone so much fucking better over the years, haven't I? Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, there's more to it as well. Fucking yeah. Fuck it, we're just gonna watch all of them. Why don't we? Yeah. Let's do that. And then drip tank. Again, if I'm muted while these are playing, by the way, I'm still here. I'm just doing this so there's no background noise.
When Thomas set out along the valley, he was trying to make up for lost time. Suddenly, there was a loud bang, and something hard hit the bottom of his left-hand water tank. Ouch! Exclaimed Thomas and stopped. As he did so, he felt water splashing cold against his wheels. One of your side rods has broken, said his driver. It swung up and punctured your tank. We'll have to get help. At Farquhar, Percy was shunting. The station master came up. Leave those trucks, please, Percy, he said. Thomas has got a hole in his water tank. There's water dripping everywhere, and he can't get home on his own. Percy was still cross with Thomas. I won't go, he said.
See, again, sorry if I keep pausing it. Sorry if I keep pausing it again, but like, what do you call it? This is what I was on about earlier, where it's like weird how little, like, the appearance of, like, my engines have changed. Like, still grey running board. The lining's a bit fucking scuffed. Pretty much the only difference on Percy is the painted cylinders not being there here. But, like, what do you call it? But like, again, what all in all was pretty much the same as it is today. Model-wise.
Thomas called me a
Appearance
drip.
story.
Let him jolly well
Shut up, Sam.
stay there and drip himself. But what about Annie and Clarabelle and the passengers? Reminded Percy's driver. Do they deserve to stay out all night too? Percy was sorry at once. I forgot them, he said. We must rescue them in case they turn into drips too. He hurried away. He found Thomas near the river. Everyone was glad to see him, and the passengers thanked him for coming. I'm sorry I was rude, said Thomas, as Percy helped him back to the shed. That tank of mine turned me into a bigger drip than we expected, didn't it? Can we be friends again, please? Percy was delighted to agree.
Fucking deep fried it, Jesus. Again, this is related, I do promise. Or not. Actually, wait, fuck. I don't know. Again, sorry if it seems like a waste of time showing all these ones. Sorry if it seems like a waste of time, but that, again, it is related to this next one. Also, I've been talking a lot, to be fair. Apologies, though.
Thomas and
Hopefully this is entertaining as well, by the way. But yeah, again, sharp Sam.
Thomas and Percy are good, but sometimes Percy teases Thomas about being frightened, and he doesn't like that at all. One evening he was dozing happily in the shed, but Percy wanted to talk. Wake up, Thomas. Are you dreaming about the time you thought I was a ghost? Certainly not. Anyway, I was only pretending to be scared. I knew it was you, really. Percy went on teasing him. I hope the guard leaves the light on for you tonight. Why? Asked Thomas. I quite like the dark. Oh, really? Exclaimed Percy. I am surprised. I'd always thought you were afraid of the dark. I wonder why. Thomas decided to say nothing and went to sleep instead.
Last one, I do promise.
James is a mixed traffic engine. He can pull both trucks and coaches. He's proud of his smart red paint, and so is his driver. Everyone says you brighten up their day, James. One morning, James whistled loudly at the other engines. Look at me. I am the smartest, most useful engine on the line. Rubbish, replied Thomas. We're all useful. The Fat Controller says so, and he's Sir Topham Hatt, head of the whole railway. Useful. The Fat Controller says so, and he's Sir Topham Hatt, head of the whole railway. You know what, James? What? Replied James. You're getting all puffed up. James puffed away.
Hey, topical. But yeah, what do you call it? Tom is coping right now. Pretty sure this was also, says Iggy Slime. I'm pretty sure this was also the last of Audrey stories to have Bertie and I thought it said Betry. But yeah, what do you call it? So that was related. Lost Percy and Harold remake was pretty much, to be honest, I was thinking of this as well. Like, I could have just shown the fucking Bertie's Chase one, but it was. Wait, no, actually, hang on. I'm not going to show you another one because it is long. But if it's even still fucking screen sharing it, or if I okay, no, okay, you know what you're doing this time. Jesus. Fucking again. Sorry for just playing fucking videos. Sorry about that, but like, yeah, I'm just gonna skim this one because it is 4 minutes. This was my first like full on remake. Also, copyright music. Watch yourself. So yeah, watch yourself, boy. I'm just getting to the bit where it's most work. No. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. This bit. This is related. So the Percy and Harold remake. Same with Crosslines. I did film it, didn't upload it. This was completed as well. I didn't upload it, but then I just thought, actually, no, I don't want to fucking post this for whatever reason. Like even back then, it's like I don't know why I fucking deleted it, but it's like, you know, it used what do you call it? It used Johnny Morris's narration, and it was filmed. This was like a fucking shit put together shelf that I had at the time, you know, and I filmed it. This is what do you call it? Thomas in Trouble, you know, and I used the same set, not the same set, but I filmed the Percy and Harold remake on this set, you know, well, not set, but like, what do you call it? The same location rather, you know. I filmed it on this table or like shelf bit as well. That's why I've just screen capped this. But yeah, that was the Lost Percy and Harold remake. Moving swiftly on. I'm back. What's happening? Says TS. Oh, welcome back. First off, I'm just going through the iceberg. What do you call it? Facts on Thomas character's director's cut. Now this is suicidal a little bit. My two of my first fact videos. Fuck it. I'm gonna put myself up for murder. Wait. Hang on. No. Wait. See, look. Facts and Tom's Media. Bad in brackets. I'm not playing the whole fucking thing. I can't stomach myself. Hello everyone, this is Scrapyard Studios, and today we'll be taking a detour from the standard Ertl content. Today we will be doing a fact video. This will be covering facts about things such as games, merchandise, and all that good shit. So, introductions out. First 20 seconds, Sam, naughty. The way, let's begin. Fact 1. In the Railway Adventures PC game, the Ticketmaster refers to Elsbridge as the airport station. However, it is in fact Dryor that has an airport of some kind. Fact 2. Sir Handel's whistle, along with Elizabeth's chuffing sounds, can be heard in a deleted scene from Cars titled Community Service. Fact 3. So you get the gist. I ain't playing the whole video because I will kill myself. I will kill myself, frankly. I won't, don't worry. But, like, what do you call it? Facts on Thomas character's director's cut. That was a video that got canned, but it still made it to like a day. You know, I went back to it and hang on. The characters. So this video, it was made around the same time as the old ones. You know, it was the same format of me just being like such and such, rather than the format you guys are more familiar with today. It was basically that. But then I canned it because it's like, nah, this is fucking shit, I think. And then, interestingly, though, it's still inadvertently... Oh, wait, no, fuck. Wait, it's already in the description. I originally came up with the concept of this video right after my second fact video and actually started making it around that time. However, I dropped the video entirely because I thought it would be a boring one. And looking back, I'm glad I didn't finish it back then, as my first two fact videos were a bit sloppy. And after a year, I'm happy to have brought this video to fruition. Enjoy. Fuck. Hello everyone, this is Scrapyard Studios, and today we will be covering facts on Thomas characters. Without further ado, let's begin. Fact 1. Stepney has been the oldest tank engine to set wheel on the Fat Controller's railway until 2020 with the introduction of Sunny, who was built in 1874, a year before the Terrier. Fact 2. In the TV series, Rusty's name comes from his orange colour, whereas in the Railway series, his name is an abbreviation of his builders, Ruston and Hornsby. Fact 3. Lord Harry was renamed Patrick, however his Ertl toy still has him with his old name. Fact 4. Mike O'Donnell said in an interview that the crew pictured Daisy as a hooker due to David Mitton originally giving her pink buffers. Okay, so in the original script for the video, Fact 1 and Fact 2, those were a part of it. And then after fact 2, I just went, no, fuck off. I'm not making this. And then years later, because back then this was, what do you call it? This was in the days where I used to write scripts of videos on paper, like Eminem style. And then like, what do you call it? And then I just found those one point. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking use these. And then typed it out. And then from fact 3 onwards, this was all written 2021. So while I was making the new cut in quotation marks. So yeah, that was director's cut for that for thing. Iggy Slime says, I remember your video on the Smudgerverse Stanley was the first time I realized Stanley was a canon character and not just a character from Stories of Sodor. Ertl dead naming Patrick is well, yeah, to be fair. Brett Croft transphobe confirmed. Don't fucking so yeah. That's what that was. Director's cut being, again, the 2 facts from this video were in a different video that I was going to make years ago, but got canned. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Reuse and then go. But yeah, I'll explain this like a fucking twat. Yo! Hey, Taillamp, what's up? How you doing? But yeah, this is a law dump. And then next one is Mr. Scrapyard's Origins. This is a fun one. So, fucking, I don't know why I laugh. It's not funny, but what do you call it? I've caught, like, you might have what do you call it? You guys might have noticed. I've coined the nickname Mr. Scrapyard in top 5 tips, especially because I've used that as like a tagline. Well, not a tagline, but you know what I mean. But that didn't come from just my head. I'm trying. I can't remember what fucking. It was sticking with facts on. Can I be bothered to? Oh, you might as well since it's related. Get a bit of the history. Is it still fucking streaming? Also, David did Daisy Dirty. They could have, yeah, because it was pink buffers. Thomas Merchandise. I think this is the video. I'm not too sure. I think it is. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so I did facts on Thomas Merchandise.
Find highly.
No, I don't want to
rated
find
products.
highly rated products. Fuck you. Tons of Trapmasters commented. Shout out to you, by the way, if you're watching this. Yes, Tom Merch, my favorite. Trapmaster is the best. Fight me. And this was like a playful like argument. Not argument, but it was just a friendly. This was just like a banterous exchange of words. So he put that, and then Wooden Railway Play Rail and Bandai Tex are the best, but you can have your opinion. I don't mind. Which Trackmaster? Anything but Trackmaster 2. And then they put, don't go there, Mr. Scrapyard. And that's where I coined it. And that's where I took the fucking tagline. I don't like saying tagline, but you know what I mean. That's where Mr. Scrapyard came in. It came from a threat, quotation marks. It's not in quotation marks. It's not really a threat. It's like, again, it's like a friendly fucking exchange of words. Again, shout out to you, Tons. But what do you call it? Yeah, that's the origin of the Mr. Scrapyard, the nickname. But yeah, that's what that is. The Sunny review. I brought this up, I think. Yo, off topic. Do you want my Discord username? I don't know. What's your? You have Twitter, right? Still works, Ryan. I recommend posting it like in DMs and not. I'm not here, because you know, public and shit. And I just leaked stuff earlier by complete accident on my own part. But yeah, what do you call it? I've done the Sunny review. I brought this up before. So I bought the Push Along Sunny when that first came out, specifically to review. I do not fucking still have that. I know I don't. Hang on, wait. Push Along. I know for a fact this is long. This is the one thing. This is one of the things I didn't fucking archive because it was a frustration thing. I'll get to that in a minute. But okay. Oh fuck! Wait! Whoa! Okay, safe. Yeah, off topic. Okay, now I don't mind Bear being blue in merch solely because he probably wouldn't have been blue in the show. Well, yeah. To be fair, I was thinking that as well. Don't know why I shouted that. Well, yeah, to be fair, he would have. Yes. No, but yeah. Or they would have done a mixture. Yeah, but yeah. No, actually, no, they wouldn't. They would have kept 7-1-1. But yeah, shut up, Sam. What do you call it? The Sunny review. I've said this in a Scrapyard showcase. A Scrapyard showcase. I've said it before in there. Where no, because I fucking did. I made him into an Ertl where I put him on on an old Peckett B4 chassis. I kit bashed. That was an Adventures one. I just plonked him on the chassis of that. And what do you call it? I said there, I can't be asked to get the video. I've said there that I did a review on him, and he got halfway through. Something happened while making it. I can't fucking remember what. But I made a copy of it. I think from the top of my head, I was relatively new to video creation, so I tested something out. I made a copy of it. You can do this as well. It's like a couple of clicks of a button. I made a copy of the video to see what would happen, and then it makes a copy of it. I don't know if this is still an issue with when you do this, and made a copy of it, and then the audio was gone, and then I was like, okay, that's what it does. Cool. And then I deleted it, but stupid fucking me deletes the video version, so the one with the audio. So I have to fucking not just put together the video all over again, which wasn't too big of an issue because I already had the footage still, but I had to fucking re-record the audio for it. I did the intro, I think, and then I was just a bit like, I just canned it. The script was all the script was all finished, by the way, as well, and ready to go, but I just couldn't put myself to do it again. It's just like, no, fuck this, fuck off. No, it was just too much stress because it's just like, no, I've already done it. What's the point? It was that kind of thing, you know. Also, Discord, go away. Oh. DMs from the government. Why is Discord going off? Please stop talking to me. Oh, servers. Oh, okay. Personal stuff. Okay, don't leak that, you stupid boy. You big stiff idiot. I don't. Iggy Slime says I don't think he would because he would have looked too much like Daisy Bogo. I don't know, actually. To be fair, because he's a different. No, he's a different wheel arrangement. They would have used a different one. But yeah. Fuck off, Disc. I'm muting you for a second. Shut your fucking trap, boy. Sorry. Can you hear Discord notifications going off? Sorry if you can, but I don't think you can. But okay. And then next one on layer 1, 2, but I've thought I'll combine them because they'll. My Voice's debut. You might think that, what do you call it? Contrary to popular belief, and by that I just mean myself. Hang on, bear with. Okay. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, yeah, My Voice's debut. So, contrary to popular belief, by no one's fucking imagination, this is just me knowing myself because I'm a nerd. On myself. At face value, haha. Reference. But what do you call it? Wait. I'm not putting that off. Station house accessory set. Okay, so is it fucking Mash still streaming? Yes, I am. Okay, good. Right. So to the average Joe, people think the first time I properly not fucking voice reveal. Not a fucking, what do you call it? Like, not necessarily a fucking voice reveal, but like more in the sense of the first time I actually spoke in a video. People think, wait, hang on, I don't know if I got my research right. Like it was this technically. Oh yeah, there we go. That was it. This, I was Scrapyard Studios at this point. But yeah, this was the first video, like full on video, where I spoke in my own words, like in my own like voice for the first time. Hello everyone, this is Scrapyard Studios, and in today's video we will be taking a look at the Ertl Station House accessory set. This set was originally released in 1999 and it clearly sold well since it was reused 4 times. Now as we look at the box, we can see that it is decorated with the classic blue, yellow and red that we all know and love. I would play the whole video for memory's sake, but nah, but yeah, you can fucking tell that's the first time as well. I sound not uncomfortable, but I sound out of my element. Whereas now I'd be like, hello everyone, this is Scrapyard Studios, and in today's video, like it's like a passage of time thing, you know. The more you do it, the more confident you get. This was the first ever time I think I ever spoke. What do you call it? First time I ever spoke, like fully in a video. But technically, wait, hang on, wait. Have I got this right? No, I fucking haven't. No, I haven't. Uh-oh. No, I have. Yeah. So, but technically speaking, so again, I'm still here, by the way. I'm responding to a DM. I'm not going to say who it's from. It's from Sam Wilkinson. I'm close friends with him. Don't you know? Nah. Fuck's sake. Wait. Again, sorry if I go fuck's sake and this and that. Is because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Dish Dad Yoder. All right. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, I'm still here. Yeah. What the fuck was I talking about? But yeah, technically speaking, fuck off. Fucking intro. That's quite good. Cue the intro. Good intro, to be fair. This bit here. Did you hear that? That was technically the first time I ever used my voice in a video. It's just me going ooh for Percy for this one fucking shot. Or one, not clip. What do you call it? That was technically the first time I used my voice in a video. But not in full, obviously, like not in the full video. But yeah, it was I don't like saying tease. It's like a pawn. P-A-W-N. Calm down. But what do you call it? And then the last thing on layer 1. Yeah. So. So basically, what do you call it? My first time I used my voice was in what wasn't seen in Percy's Promise, where a Break Van gets murdered internally, and the first time I full on spoke was Earl Station House Accessory Set review. Yes, I am a nerd. Shoot me for it. And then the last thing on this layer, Sudbury and conflict influence. What do you call it? Some of my videos, it's taken. This was before his channel got taken down, but like I've used like Turtles and Thomas, has influenced a lot of my fucking like filming style and techniques, especially from the early days, and now as well. Stuff like, again, normally I wouldn't be fucking bothered with getting video stuff up, but since again this is a celebration of like how far I've come, how like what do you call it? How far I've come, basically, with this and like my stuff over the years. It might as well. What the fuck? No, I can just scroll actually. Sorry if you can hear people in the background. Percy's Ploy. There you go. This is one that comes to my head. Oh yeah, Fat Controller. More on him later. Or more on them later, rather, because there's multiple. Right. No. Face. So this is one. This is one in particular. Percy's Ploy. There's more. There's more. There's not just this one, to be fair. This isn't the only one that has Sudbury conflict influence. There's multiple, but this is one that's coming to my head first.
Tidy the yard. Sir Topham Hatt returned to his office just as the telephone rang.
Hello?
See, like, shut up, Tom. So, like, how he's walking, but it's just the Lego Man static with walking sounds over it. That's one element of Sudbury conflict that I took use of, but you know what I mean, like took inspiration from. One of that's coming to mind anyway, because like it was at that point, but it was like in the early days of my channel, and still is. It's growing back on me. Not gonna lie, it's my favorite fan series of all time. Like, what do you call it? Same with like sort of Fallout, just for how different it was. That's a similar reason to why Sudbury conflict is like has a special place in my heart, because of how like unique it was from everything else, and how much thought was put into it as well. But what do you call it? Fucking hell. Right. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck are you doing? Are you fucking blind? You can't see me. Oh, there it is. Right. Okay. So this is like, what do you call it? Fucks. This is on another fucking layer, but since I've brought up Turtles and Thomas Sudbury conflict, it's related to this. So I might as well fucking fuck it, I'm just gonna play it, yeah. Enjoy, boys.
It's a happy day. Toodaloo-loo-loo-loo-lay. For you and me, for us and we, all the clouds have rolled away. It's a happy day. Toodaloo-loo-loo-loo-lay. The sun shines bright and the world's all right. It's a happy day. 420 sunbeams are dancing round my face. 420 more are dancing every place. It's a happy day. Toodaloo-loo-loo-loo-lay. You can't go wrong if you sing a song. It's a happy day.
Sorry, fuck it. I didn't need to, but thought, fuck it. Might as well play the full video. I haven't seen it in a while. Yeah, going back to Turtles and Thomas, Sudden Conflict. Sam Ruffy appears here. That's Sam Ruffy. So yeah, that was the Sudden Conflict. Again, this was one of again way before the whole drama. Whatever the fuck happened, no one really knows what happened. What happened then? What happened then? No one knows. But like, yeah, whatever the fuck happened, this was long before that. So yeah, for show my love for it. Put Sam Ruffy in this scene. So yeah, fucking the chat's died, Lamal. But yeah, what do you call it? Those are the two things that come into my head. I can't think of anything else at the moment. Maybe it will come up in another bit in the list. Okay, so layer 2. Mr. Wilkinson, Sam Wilkinson. Layer 2. Steamroller reviews. I don't know why this is on layer 2. No, it works. What do you call it? This was a fucking TikTok page I had to review stuff, basically, because I wasn't really. This was before I did. I think this was before I did like full-on reviews, like how you seen of like the shit takes the plunge fucking set, stuff like that, you know, where it's like, but it's like I didn't really like stuff like, oh, the paint's really nice, it's got some good weight, that kind of thing. Just basically like just like observations, basically. That was what that was. It was just me fucking reviewing stuff that I either just bought or just wanted to review for the sake of it. And there's an archive of this. I've posted this about a year or two ago, I think. Of what do you call it? Some of the videos that I did end up finding, and you know, it's in a compilation. Not all of them are in there, but most of are. But yeah, that was what Steamroller Reviews was. It was a TikTok account I had to review stuff, and I was gonna say I got banned. I did not. But what do you call it? What do you call it? I took it down because I didn't really want to use it. I don't think. I can't remember why, to be honest. I think it's just like lost interest in it. But yeah, that was what Steamroller Reviews was. Close-up Toby model. And luckily for some of these, in case I forget, they got like side notes on them. Side note, homie. Close-up Toby model. So this was made for double header specifically. I'm guessing it's still fucking streaming. I'm guessing it is. Someone could say, yeah, there you go. Okay, it is. Right. What the fuck? I think I might have brought this up in my commentaries, actually, my 1 year ones. Double header. I didn't I? We're not going to play the whole thing because it doesn't really matter at the moment. Whoa. What? Wait. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. I did figure it up here. And the fence behind it as well, and the sign. Wait. Shut up, Sam. Wait. I think I've explained it here, so bear with. Also, I believe Balladrin here was the first ever scratch-built station I built. Of course, the actual building isn't scratch-built, but the platform itself is, and the fence behind it as well, and the sign. And I think that sound effect was recorded from my bedroom. Now, this shot has a fun backstory behind it. If you've been following my Instagram, you'd have seen this. For those that don't know, recently I was resorting my bedroom shelves. I unintentionally found this notepad, and what this is basically when I was making my close-up James model, I also drew up measurements for Toby, and I did actually end up making one side. But I think I dropped this because of the openings I made were causing the fronts to break or something. And either that or the planking was tedious. I can't really remember the reasoning. But yeah, a close-up Toby model was originally intended for this, but sadly never came to fruition. And also the sound effect for the driver walking back down the... Stop yapping, pal. But yeah, that's basically the rundown of this. I did make a side of a close-up model of Toby because I didn't have we didn't, what do you call it? Like, we didn't have a fucking G-scale Toby, or never had at any point. So I decided to make a side of it. It was cardboard from memory, and I tried to cut like the openings of the cab, and it didn't fucking do fuck all. And the side panels were coffee stirrers on the top of my head. Probably, yeah. I don't know why I'm confused with this. It's bog standard for you, pal. Inflated drama situation. Cheers, Pyro. We stand, brother. But what do you call it? What do you call it? Yeah, that's pretty much it. And I was like, yeah, no, this is fucking awful. So, and then I compensating. So I compensated by using, where is it? My, what do you call it? My childhood Toby, the Tommy one. But just painted up to look like Railway Series for consistency's sake. And then the pipe is a cotton bud stem, I think. No, it is. Yeah, because it flexes. Painted yellow, and then obviously the Tommy Man. But yeah, that's what the close-up model was. The double header hiatus, sticking on topic with this. Wait, no, that's the wrong tab, you div. So hang on. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna play the whole thing. Actually, no, never mind. Just go on the original thing. Doi. So yeah, I'm just gonna play the whole thing and then just thing again for memory's sake and also old time's sake and same thing for old time's sake and also because it's related.
Double header. The Fat Controller gave Gordon a rest when he came back from London. He told James to do his work. James got very conceited about it. You know, little Toby, he said one day, I'm an important engine now. Everybody knows it. They come in crowds to see me flash by. The heaviest train makes no difference. I'm as regular as clockwork. They all have their watches by me. Never late, always on time. That's me, says you, replied Toby cheerfully. Toby was out on the main line.
So that first bit of Wellsworth, I filmed all of that, and then there was a gap in between. I'm on break after film. Again, I've written this down just in case I forgot. Can't remember how fucking long it was, but like there was a gap in between that and then like that part of the thing. That's that half of filming rather. That part of filming, whatever the fuck. That part. Yes. Shut up, Sam. But yeah, what do you call it? From that first act of it's not a fucking movie. Acting. We love it. But yeah, the fucking the Wellsworth fucking sequence of this. There was a gap in between that and then the rest of it because it's like I don't know where the fuck I'm going with this visually. Not in the sense that I didn't see interest in it, but more or less I had no idea how I wanted to film it. But yeah, that's what that was. And then double header scrap. That's the one underneath the next one on the list. What do you call it? Happy 5 years, mate. Cheers, Loco Guy 45. What do you call it? Double header scrap. That ties into the hiatus as well because it's like I almost dropped it because it's like I don't know where the fuck I'm going from here. Sounds deep, but not like what do you call it? It does. It sounds deep, but it's not. It's just like I didn't know where I was going visually with this, like shot wise. But yeah, and then Duck and Fergus trauma. So this is. I've been waiting for too long to talk about this because it's been plaguing me for years. But no. Duck and Fergus is my least favorite remake I've ever done, like from a production standpoint, because you guys have probably had this while making something where everything can go wrong, goes fucking wrong, and then some. Like it was like that for this. I've said before in the PDP interview, iCloud decided to be a bastard and fuck over my footage. Same with these commentaries, I think, as well. It was the worst with Duck and Fergus because I was at my dad's for that weekend while I started filming, or somewhere in the middle. I can't remember when. That's neither here nor there. But like, I had to go from there to my house to like film. So back and forth. and like got it all filmed, like as you see it, in the final cut. But some of the footage was like, nah, bitch, fuck you. So I had to refilm some of that, and while refilming some of that, some other footage got fucked. So I had to refilm some of that. It was just an absolute fucking nightmare. Pretty like long story short. Oh yeah, you mentioned this earlier. I did Iggy Slime, to be fair, yeah. But what do you call it? It was just a fucking. It was an apps. So no, I was gonna say to say it was a head fuck would be an understatement, but no, it was just that, a head fuck, like a serious head fuck with a hangover on the side of it. Like it was just like fucking hell. That what? Why? Just everything that could go wrong could go wrong. But yeah, that's the long story short of it, from what I can remember anyway. And then sorry, Luke! Exclamation mark. Shout out to Explosive Cookie, Tally Lynn. Love you, pal. But yeah, what do you call it? He got annoyed a little bit with the fucking, what do you call it? When I did the Henry video, he got annoyed that what do you call it? He got annoyed that I used images from him of with the Henry the Greenlee engine theory. Okay, I'm just gonna pull the video up. Under, just put under, see what comes up. There you go. I love that thumbnail as well. So when it came to what do you call it? Where the fuck? I have not seen this video in a while. Oh, bollocks it. Just fucking play the thing. Or not. No. I remember where it is. So this was like a... This was a Photoshop image. Stop fucking pulling the taskbar. This was a Photoshop image of like Henry the Greenlee engine theory. Basically, it was a theory conjured up by Luke and Dan, TARDIS Rescue. And go listen to Audrey Corner, actually, because that's where I sourced the information from this from. Again, sorry, Luke, once again. But like, yeah, he wasn't best pleased that I used clips from the live streams, the Audrey Corner, and also this image here of his own Photoshop. Which again, apologies if you're watching this, if you ever do watch this. But yeah, I kind of wanted to. I didn't give credit specifically because I wanted to leave people to think this was actually a real engine. But in hindsight, yeah, I probably should have credited you, Luke. So again, sorry, mate. But yeah, what do you call it? Again, apologies. But yeah, no, this was a Photoshop by Luke to sort of get an idea of what it could, like Henry could have looked like on a miniature gauge. If you haven't seen the video, just go and watch it. But yeah, again, Audrey Corner as well. Go listen to that stuff. In fact, you know what? I'm going to link it. No, you're still on that tab. Body Holly, but it's just the riff. Shut up. Please tell me there's a playlist of this. But yeah, it came up. The theory came up in conversation because again, it was conjured up by Dan of TARDIS Rescue and Luke, Explosive Cookie, the Italian. What do you call it? Audrey Corner. I've linked it as like a fucking side thing. Please tell me it links playlists. For fuck's sake. It doesn't. Oh, it does not show me playlists. It doesn't share playlists. God damn it. Well, okay. You know what? I'll just link the channel. Some channel. Hello. Sorry. I hope the fucking taskbar doesn't come up again. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that comment. Yeah, Iggy Slime. Which fair, to be honest. It did look angrier than it probably actually was. But like, I just felt a bit like, because it was like, on one hand, Luke fucking Ryan has seen my video, great, but he's also fucking ripped into me a little bit. So I felt not hurt, but a bit like, oh fucking, what the fuck, you know. I deleted it as well because it's just like, I just want to move past it. But again, if you're watching this, Luke or Tom or whoever, sorry again, and I will, what do you call it, post a link to Tom's channel for it. because I can't post a. Please tell me that fucking works, for God's sake. So yeah, if that comment works, it's a link to Tom's Modeling Corner YouTube channel. That's where the Audrey Corner live streams or podcast or whatever it's called. The Audrey Corner stuff is from. He got annoyed that I didn't. And again, this isn't me throwing shade on him. This is me like just telling the past. But yeah, what do you call it? Fucking what do you call it? Yeah. Yeah. And what do you call it? I didn't ask permission to thing, which yeah, fair, I guess, but it's like, you want people to like it's the internet, free will, but also yeah, fair enough. But what do you call it? But yeah, that's the long and short of it. I somewhat pissed off Luke Ryan, and I was a bit like, oh for fuck, what the fuck? I was downbeat for like half a week. Again, this isn't throwing shade or pity partying, but this was just like, again, I'm fine with it now. Yeah, it is what it is. But like, it's funny looking back. But yeah, sorry again, Luke, if you watch this. But yeah, what do you call it? Moving swiftly on. But yeah, didn't give credit where I should have give credit. But yeah, that's long short. Ow, my fucking head! I got how. Topham differentiation. This is why I said remember Topham. So, don't know if anyone's clocked. What do you call it? You guys might have, but not like said in a comment, which fair enough. But like, what do you call it? Why have I put sounds like this fucking 4 times? But like Bertram Hat, the first Fat Controller, he sounds like this. Like, hey, he never liked these big engines, always going wrong. He sounds like that. And then Charles Hat. Actually, no, I'm going to break down the voices. Fuck it. So Bertram Topham Hat sounds like this. And I've said before the origin, but I'll say it again here. It's like Sully Soapbar's voice for Topham, but also with a slight tinge of Morris, because we stand Johnny Morris in this channel, this household, everywhere else. And then Charles Hat, it kind of sounds like this. You're lucky that the rails need to be laid, for we'd have left you there to reflect on your behaviour. So it's like, same with James for a while, voice-wise, to be fair. I had a bit of a crisis with James's voice where I didn't know what the fuck it was to be. I'll mention it here, but in a minute. Like, Charles Hat is basically Michelangelo's voice for him, but sort of like a TARDIS rescue approach in his older videos, where it's like, guess you won't be missing that bush after all. Where it's like the same thing, but like a deeper tone. You know what I mean? So it's not just not just like this. But like, and then Stephen Hat, basically, it's just, what do you call it? So Stephen Hat is basically just the fucking CGI bastard. I went too Geordie there. And Stephen Hat sounds like this. Go to your shed, you bastard. Fucking hell. But yeah, Stephen Hat is basically like Keith Wickham Topham. So it's like, and also, what do you call it? Doubly as well, visually, obviously, because I'm a fucking nerd like the rest of yous. Fuck's sake. Trying to get screen caps of them as well without fucking taking too long. What do you call it? No. Demonstration diesel. Actually, I don't need to fucking type this. Take note of this for future videos, by the way. Wink. Or a future video. So, Charles Hat, again, I went visual with this as well. Stephen Hat hasn't appeared in videos on the top of my head. But Charles Hat, I made look different with basically how mainly Edwards in particular, but Kenny as well, how the later books illustrated him with the purple waistcoat, rose, and then the stripe around his hat. He looks like a ringmaster because of the fucking size. But yeah, this is Charles. And then I can't be asked. No, I can. Fuck you, Mr. But what do you call it? No, wrong video, boy. Gameplay commentary. I need to do more of those, honestly. And then Bertram hat, or just Topham hat. Again, it's mainly a distinction with the fucking waistcoats. So Bertram hat, Topham hat the first, it's just grey, so like Dolby era. And then Charles, purple waistcoat, rose on the side, and then purple brim around his hat. And then Stephen, who hasn't really appeared in videos, to my knowledge, on the top of my head, Stephen is pretty much just like, you know, what do you call it? Just the standard Takara fucking figure where it's just the yellow one. Just raw, if you will. So yeah, that's the differentiation. So Bertram sounds like this, Charles sounds like this, and then Stephen sounds like this. And then what do you call it? Hey Joshua W56. I haven't seen your name in a while. And visually, grey waistcoat for Bertram, purple waistcoat, rose and brim for Charles, and then yellow waistcoat for Stephen. That's the top of differentiation. People probably caught on, but didn't say much. I say this like it's a fucking scam. People knew about this scammery, but no. But what do you call it? But yeah, that's what the top of differentiation was. Mainly voice. I only put down voice for that, but yeah, the visually it made a difference as well. But what do you call it? And then James, this is not really of importance because it's not on here. It's not of importance. But like, what do you call it? This is not of importance here. Not of importance. But like, what do you call it? It's sort of the same thing. Where it's like I had a bit of a crisis. Before it was just like this, where it's just like Michelangelo's. And then like Tortoise Rescue, where it's like still Scouse but slightly deep. I can't do a Scouse accent. And then like Master of the Lemons, where it's like I'm telling the fat controller, where it's more of a petty bitch. Like, and then now I'm more leaning into just like you're a pouty, like just like normal Scouse. Like Sean Jones, if you ever watch him, he's like a combat sports YouTuber. He's Scouse. It's like sort of taking note of how his voice sounds, and it's sort of implementing to that. Just like the real world doesn't work like that. Like sort of that kind of thing. But yeah, that was the James crisis. It's not down on this, but go slow. And then next one, commentary and rise and fall content. This is there twice. I don't know why. But yeah, what do you fucking call it? I really wanted to do and still do a little bit rise and fall videos on like Thomas creators or like people that have gone to the thing. I did try and make a series of this called Fish in the Tank. There's a meaning behind that. Why it's called that, I can't remember what it was. But first episode was going to be turtles because it's like people calling it and someone I think it was Iggy Slime or someone else. Someone brought him up earlier, and it's like people call him a transphobe. And then you have like some people saying he's a transphobe, like after the fact, and like he got cancelled. And then you have people like Lemmy, like being really close friends with Turtles, saying he was anything but a transphobe. So it's like a he said she said kind of thing. So it's like I wanted to do a thing where it's like so people, instead of being like what happened to Tim the Thunderbolt, and it's like basically he was gay, or like he wasn't to my knowledge, but like not as bad, but like you know what I mean, instead of like misinformation or like just like surface level stuff, they could just be like, oh, this Scrapyard Studios made a video on this, go check it out, where it's like actual factual like breakdowns of what happened and like the full story. That's what Fish in the Tank was intended to be. But the thing is with that, the Wayback Machine doesn't fucking archive our circles like Thomas community wise, because it's not it's really niche. you know. So no one really thought to archive shit like his channel link and like what do you call it? Twisted Tom as well. That's one I fucking miss. Thank God those are archived. Thank God Surging Conflict was archived as well. But yeah, it was basically going to be like a Rise and Fall kind of series, being like, oh yeah, he was well known for things. I think I started a script for this, like when the Joker goes too far or something like that, because like the narrative was he was a transphobe. Again, I'm not saying he is. I'm not saying he is a transphobe. I'm not saying he isn't. But it's like it's sort of a thing like you had to be there. It boils down to you had to be there kind of thing because I wasn't. You wasn't. I wasn't. You wasn't. We don't know what the fuck the facts were because it happened long ago as well. So it's like what the fuck. Like no one knows concrete what the fuck happened. And it's a shame because I can't, again, you can't really look back on it and archive like facts about it because no one's archived it. But yeah, that's what that was. Told by Demon of Nowhere. For Spiteful Gesture, when I was doing the audio for that, originally I did consider it's Ryo now, right? Ryo. I'm just gonna call him Demon of Nowhere. But yeah, just to be safe. Demon of Nowhere, I did consider asking them or reaching out to them to narrate Spiteful Gesture for us, just for what do you call it? Just because, again, inspiration from the 87546 saga, and then yeah, see, like that Iggy Slimes, it's like he says it was something else. Also, the only thing I really heard is that he apparently bullied GDR Studios out the fandom. Not sure if that's true, just what I heard. See, stuff like that, where it's like, it's just stuff I've heard. It's like, is it fact though? I'm not saying you're wrong, but it's like people don't know like the full story if he definitely did. Yeah. What do you call it? Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, what do you call it? I don't really want to get into it because it's like sensitive. It's just like, be a man, fucking say what happened. You know what I mean? It's like, that's my stance on it. It's just like, be honest. Don't fucking like go on fucking eggshells. Like, we're all fucking men. You know, it's like, we're adults. Just fucking say the full story. That's my stance anyway. But it's like, I don't think he bullied him out of the fandom per se. But it's just like, that's a goof. He made a fucking video like taking the piss, which was kind of funny satire. But like, yeah, that's what I'm saying on the turtles because it can't be asked to fucking talk about. But yeah, what do you call it? Demon of Nowhere. I did consider reaching out to them again, tying back to 18546 conspiracy because I was inspired by them for that. I wanted them originally to narrate Spiteful Gesture when I was adapting it because at the time, I don't know if Mainland still sticks by this, but when he first made Spiteful Gesture, or when he first posted Spiteful Gesture, he told people specifically not to use the 98462 theme that was composed for that. And then, like, people just fucking ripped the audio from that anyway. So I was a bit like, what the fuck? Well, not me, but surely him as well. But he's seemingly fine with it, I suppose, because people still done it since, but you know what I mean. It was like, so I was like, okay, right. So I'm not going to use the original audio because because Mainland specifically said, he's specifically told us you can't use this 98462 theme. You can't use it for this. It was either that or the full-on audio. I can't remember. I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was the fucking theme. But so I was like, okay, so fuck it. I'll get Demon of Nowhere to narrate this for me. But then it was like, I don't know. I think they said that they only do voice acting for people that they know, like close friends with. I think we've interacted like briefly, but not like had conversations. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, she won't. Oh, sorry. They, apologies. They won't do stuff for me because they don't know me, which is fair, honestly. What do you call it? So I was like, okay, fine, I'll do it myself. And like when I voiced Alfred, I took inspiration from Demon of Nowhere. Also, like for the better on my own behalf as well. Like because it gave me the fucking or even better scrapped. It's like some of the best voice acting I've done in my own stuff. But yeah, that's what that was. What What the hell? Okay. Just have another drink. Original ending. That's the next thing on the list. Hang on. Just. That's all that's been put on there. Stanley is superior for a number of reasons, nerd. So yeah, same again. I'm just gonna fucking shut my mouth and just let it play. Sorry.
I am a man who goes his own sweet way, living his life from day to day to day, knowing the going's rough, but that if you drink enough, you don't give a stuff. Hangovers hang from every previous eve. Nevertheless, I honestly believe pulse is overwork and ulcers lurk. If you care what they think, just have another drink.
Forgot I'd mute for a second, but yeah, fucking hell, I felt warm inside there watching that. Fucking so, what do you call it? What do you call it? So the original ending for this, it was going to be pretty much the same, but then fucking this shot, I'd considered having Gordon come full speed into Henry, and then right before they crash, it just cuts off to blue like this. No particular reason, like lore-wise or like just anything like serious. I just thought it would be funny to just go like peaceful music and then like Gordon coming full pelt towards Henry, dun, 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 before crash goes blue. I just thought it'd be funny, but then I was like, nah, actually, it don't. Side note, by the way, fucking, I remember,
Another drink.
I remember fucking like making this video. It was a bit of a fucking tangle, not tangle, but like, what do you call it? Because I did this bit, and then I sort of like jumbled around shit to be like, okay, so there needs to be a siding here for Henry to go onto the water tower. Again, it's all a blur to be honest, but like it was long story short, the set was a fucking mess while filming, like behind the fucking flowers. But yeah, that was Just Have Another Drink original ending. What do you call it? Next on the list, Eyes, and nothing else. No, I'm not giving context. No, I am. But like, what do you call it? I tried to fucking. There's comment like Dom. Dom can probably back me up on this. What do you call it? Dom can probably like vouch for me. Like Tank Engine 97. Because I've like he was a victim of this, victim in the nicest way possible. Where I kept asking people, "What do you use for the eyes?" Because at one point I wanted to fucking have like moving eyes in my videos without it looking like really fucking either shit or just creepy. And Dom was a person I reached out to, and by that I mean just in the comments or DMs, I can't remember. And then Thomas Fan 261 was one as well. Shout out. And what do you call it? Thomas Fan 261 was one as well because he had an old intro at the time of the Tommy Thomas hitting the buffers and then spinning his eyes. I asked him in the comments, didn't reply. No, I'm fine. But like, and then it's just like, okay, no, I'm just not going to use eyes. And then, so yeah, that's pretty much what Eyes was. TS. Henry video extended conclusion. That's the last thing on layer 2. And I'm going to put stuff in the oven. Still going to be on the stream, but I'll just mute for a bit. What do you call it? I'm not going to read the whole thing word for word on the notes, but basically, what do you call it? To conclude the Henry video, going back to it, what I wanted to do, actually, I'm going to load it up. I'm not going to play it because I can't. No, I am, but there's not really much else to say on it. What the fuck? Salami leg won't fit on the salami leg because the salami leg won't fit on the salami leg. It ain't gonna fit. Shut up. White. Oh, Johnny Morris comes up. Our beloved. Weird. That was unnecessary. I do apologize, peoples. Yeah. So doesn't it? Yeah, this was a fucking heartfelt speech. I'm gonna play it actually. I'm gonna play this ending bit. Fuck it. The topic of Henry is extremely interesting to ponder, as despite initially falling victim to artistic ignorance, Wilbert eventually found a way to work that into real-life obscurity. And that's what makes this overall franchise so interesting, learning and understanding how much the fiction connects to reality. In fact, I wrote this script in just under 2 days, as it's way less of a headfuck than my previous discussion. And although this video's still head-scratching, it doesn't give you migraines when you delve deeper into it. Like I've said before, Sodor has so much depth from a lore standpoint that it might as well be a real place. And given how much I talk about it outside the fandom, certain people have even asked me if that is the case. That shows you, doesn't it? Amen, brother. So yeah. In between the hypothesis... Hang on. Honestly, Luke's theory feels like the clearest answer to Henry's idea. Yeah, sorry again, Luke. But what do you call it? In between... I think it was during the conclusion or in between Theory 3 and this one. But originally, I had in mind... friends of my mum, I'm not going to mention names, then their father was a ex-Midland fireman who basically worked with locomotives during the 60s or during BR days. So we was going to go, this was when we went to Hailing Island at one point. This is while I got up to Theory 3 with the video. What do you call it? Theory 3. And then sort of went, how the fuck am I going to end this? Because I specifically waited to ask this person specifically, because again, they had history with engines, so it would be good to include in the video. But I didn't get the chance to ask them because I was gonna like record audio for it and then have him explain in his own words. But I thought, no, would have been good content, but at the same time, privacy. I don't know. But yeah, he was an ex-BR fight. He was the person talking about. He was an ex-BR fireman in his teams. So Midland region specific. So he'd have, again, I've written down, so I figured he'd have a better insight than me on the rebuild debate. What do you call it? And he comes down sometimes, but he wasn't there. He wasn't there when what do you call it? He wasn't there when the time presented itself to ask. So I thought, nah, it's fine. But yeah, that's what that was. So it could have had an actual driver in the video, but it never came to be, unfortunately. But yeah. Okay, halfway through this. And I'm going to the Sunny reviews here again. Come here. Okay, I'm going to put some food on. Give me a couple minutes and I'll be back soon. The stream's still staying up, by the way. I haven't leaked anything, thankfully. Them stairs will fucking kill me. And we are live. Something that confuses me. Chat, Donald Douglas better in blue or black? Blue, I think. I'm not going to talk about Turtles anymore. Again, it's, fuck knows what happened to him. Iggy Smalls. Oh, I almost said Iggy Smalls. Fuck's sake. The millionaire, the mansion, the yacht. Sorry, I fucking ran out of fucker stairs. Something Iggy Slime says, something that confuses me about the video of the Henry theories is that the first two were about his rebuild and the third about his origin. Still a good video. Well, no, it's more or less. Wait, hang on. Fucking. It's more or less like how the fucking metal works. That's the outline of it, mate. It's just like, what do you call it? Like, why his demon problems were fucked. And then, no, to be fair, but no, it was an obscure theory, so I can't blame you. Wait. This is nothing compared to the. It was a sort. So the first one. What the fuck? Wait, replacement. So it was just like, okay, they're two different engines. And then the second theory was, what do you call it? Yeah, good point, actually. Fuck. And then the second theory was, what do you call it?
Because back then.
Damn it, Wagwan. Fuck it, this is staying on. What do you call it? And then the third, and then no, the second one is just like, what do you call it? Same with Edward. I think iOS, either iOS or Thomas Annual brought this up, where it's like his parts have been so many, like his parts have been replaced so many times that we don't quite know if Edward is the same engine or like the original, or if the original Edward is left. This was on Right on Track podcast as well. Shout out to them. I've listened to them a while. Shout out to them. What do you call it? What do you call it? Well, they said like, so if you get a boat made of wood and then you replace every single piece of wood on that boat with new pieces of wood, is it the same boat? And they connected that to the Henry thing. I can't remember what exactly it was for. It was for Thomas episode thing, but yeah, I think that tied into it. No, it was Edward. So it's like, is that the same boat or is that a completely different fucking boat? It was the same kind of philosophy. It's like Henry's parts have been Henry's been rebuilt so extensively that he's technically a different engine, but he's the same Henry. He's Henry from day one, but like nothing of the original him is left. Do you get what I'm saying? No, I'm saying, but like, shut up, so. But like, it's sort of that sort of thing. Where the fuck am I in this? But yeah. What? Wait, fuck. Yeah. Steamroller Productions. This is layer 4 now. Steamroller Productions. I brought that up earlier, I think, in the first part. That was my channel name when I fucking birthed it, and it quickly changed to Scrapyard Studios. The Green Engine. Oh, this is a fun one. This is where, okay, does that fucking show up on stream? No, I don't think it does. No, I can't imagine it does. Right. Fuck's sake. I'm going to have to sign in with this now. God damn it. Fucking hell. Sorry, bear with. My God. Oh, you know what? No, I'm just going to browse it actually on my Googles. Instagram. Don't make me sign in, for God's sake, please. Oh, fuck off. Okay, it won't let me fucking. Right, okay. So, the Green Engine Do you guys remember Siblings? A video I did ages ago for the... Was it the 75th? No. Wait, no. When was was Siblings? Wait, actually, no. Just fucking load the video up. I'm not going to play the full thing because no. Siblongs. Ogblongs. Was this for the anniversary? I think. I'm not playing the full video because it is quite long. Oh no, this was for the anniversary. Okay, yeah, but it just wasn't for the 70th. So yeah, this is Charles at this point, but it's not. I go back to the top of analogy. But this is what Stephen would look like if he appeared in my videos, just a bog standard fucking Topham. Oh, rainbows. Cheer up, Gordon.
Oh, I can't, sir. The others say I've got boiler ache, but I haven't, sir. I keep thinking about the dreadful state of the world, sir. Is it true, sir, what the Diesels say?
What do they say?
They boast that they've
What do they say?
abolished steam, sir.
Yes, Gordon, it is true.
What, sir? All my Doncaster brothers, drawn the same time as me,
All gone, except one. Yeah, I'm not watching the full video because, like, yeah. Listen. Is everything all right, Gordon?
Edward, what are you doing here?
Don't worry about that, Gordon. What are you doing here? It's not like you to cry.
Just leave me alone, Edward.
Gordon, I can't leave you alone like this. Please. What's the matter?
All right, fine. I'll tell you. All of us have been...
All of us?
What were once the finest machines to emerge from Doncaster Works in 1922 have now...
Oh, Gordon.
Pretty Polly, Flying Fox, Ladus, Lemberg, Robert the Devil, Enterprise. They're all gone. Almost none of us Pacifics are left.
You're not alone, Gordon. Why? I was in the same position when you first arrived all those years ago. I remember flying down the main line at 70 miles an hour, the wind through my face, the carriages singing my praises, and people waving cheerfully as I passed. I was top link express engine until bigger and more powerful engines like yourself came to the railway. After that, I was left in the shed thinking I'd never be used again. But I was eventually let out for the day, and now I'm still working, long after my class was scrapped in the 30s.
But do you ever feel grieved, Edward, to think that the same kind who gave us life are now the ones to take it all away from us? Don't you feel like life has been going against you, especially those dirty Diesels? All they have to say is how they're the future, or how kettles like us are on the way out. Does it ever get to you, Edward?
I don't let it get to me, Gordon, and you know why? Because I know there's Diesels like Boko who are kind and see value in kettles like us. He did save you from Bill and Ben after all.
Ugh, don't remind me.
Back to the point, you were built in 1922. Think about how much time has passed since you first steamed out of Doncaster.
Well, it's been 45 years.
You see, Gordon? You and all the other A3s have been in service for 45 years. If I were a Diesel, I'd be very impressed.
But who have we got left, Edward? Both our families are practically gone. All I've got left is Scotsmen.
We've got you, Gordon, and you've got us.
I'm glad I have. Thank you, Edward.
You're welcome, Gordon. So that fucking been a while since I watched that. Fuck me. But but yeah, the Green Engine. It was a video similar to, in vein, structure-wise, to that. This is Siblings. So obviously, what do you call it? As you've seen, I said I won't.
What, dude?
Shut up. I know I said I won't play the whole thing, but I thought might as well since it's the fucking anniversary again. But what do you call it? Like, see how it's like, oh, dialogue from. Side note, by the way, my voice acting is very fucking like bad in this compared to now. Like, I keep thinking about the dreadful state of the world. Like, I've gotten so much better over the years. Fuck me. Went too over the top with the voice there, but you know. This is what I brought up about top 5 tips of voice acting. It's important to stay in character and performance with the voice as well, and I failed to do that here in some parts because it is hard. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. But the Green Engine, it was a video similar in vein to that, but for Henry's crash. I'm guessing it's still going to stay on there while right. Don't fucking read this out, Sam. I'm signing into my Instagram on my laptop. Just for the sake of this. But so what do you call it? What the Green Engine was again a video similar in format to Siblings, but with the flying kipper. So you had Henry. This was like pretty much like Asian snow caused the accident. That part of the story. Before like you know, and then it goes to what do you call it? Topham like going into his office and being like, how can I afford this? Like being like fucking because like how extensive the crash was. Him basically being in a frenzy, being like, what the like, how the fuck am I going to afford this? And then he gets an unexpected phone call from William Stanier, his old pal. And this is going into sorry, bear with. Whoa. Actually, no, wait. Well, I'm not risking that. Wait. I know it's probably fine, but I'm gonna stop streaming that just to be on the safe side because I'm typing the password in. I'm scared it's gonna fucking leak. It should be fine again, but no, fuck off. Do this on the tab actually. Just to make your life easier. Right. So yeah, what? No, I just want Instagram. Not okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. Just. Just yeah. Fucking thing it. Might accidentally read it out loud, so I'm just gonna mute. But yeah, what fucking Green Engine was again? It was that, but like Topham being like, "Oh, how the fuck am I going to afford this?" And then going back to iOS book. No, this doesn't fucking. Going back to iOS book. There's a line where, oh, for God's sake, I don't want to fucking. Wait. I don't want to reset my password. I can't be bothered. Going back to the line in iOS book, cue the Sudrian Bible. What do you call it? Where it mentions Stanier helped Topham out of a bad situation or something along them lines. That's what that played into, basically. It was just basically Stanier being like, I've got this new locomotive in stores. Not in stores, it's not a fucking pawn shop. But like being like, okay, you can use, you know, hand them over to me, basically. From the top of my head, it's not exactly, again, it's not exactly what it was, but it's a bit fucking blurry. But like, what do you call it? Being like, oh, just, I know what, like, I've just come up with a locomotive design. Maybe you can implement this on him. And that's what that was. It was finished, But I couldn't figure out. Again, this is just coming back to me fresh. Like, actually, no, fuck it, it's not worth it. But yeah, there's a production photo of it on Instagram, and I'm sure if you scroll long enough, you'll be able to find it. But what do you call it? It was it was a fucking it did again. It got finished, but I couldn't figure out how to fucking end it, like what to put in the credits. I think it was like with words. So I didn't. It got finished, but again, it didn't get posted. I didn't save it either. Sadly, no, I didn't. I didn't save it. And at that time, I didn't settle on a fat director voice, because at that point in the recording, for when I was recording the voiceover, or the voiceover rather, it was his voice was more like, you guys have seen the beginning of the end. No, you guys have seen TARDIS Rescue. Like, no fucking question you have. Everyone has. Everyone has. And if you haven't, I will shoot you. In GTA. But like, what do you call it? The end of the beginning, that's it. Where Stuart of Old Lang Syne, shout out. What do you call it? Gives him a kind of little less gusto. Wait. Little less gusto, if you don't mind, Gordon. It was kind of the voice I gave Bertram in that was more tied, like, was more based on Stuart's voice for Topham in the end of the beginning. You didn't need special coal anymore. Wouldn't that be nice? Yes. What do you call it? You did a different engine and you wouldn't need special coal anymore. Wouldn't that be nice? It was kind of, it wasn't that fucking high pitch, but it was like, what do you call it? You would feel a different engine and you wouldn't need special coal anymore. Haha, wouldn't that be nice? It was like that kind of ish. But yeah. And it was like, this was before I figured out, okay, Bertram sounds like this. I never liked these big engines. I never liked these big engines. It's a voice right now, apparently. But yeah, that's what the green engine was. It was basically Topham being like, what the fuck? And then Stania being like, yes, do this shit.
For you. Here's a question for you. What is easier to pick up the heavier it gets? You don't know.
Wait, no. I was going to play a fucking GTA radio clip, but I thought, well, no, the song's copyright. I can't do that. DMCA, shit. That was a panic. Wow. Hello, Panier. I think we might have met them. Met who? I'm confused. Wait, how would he know their names? What? You would have read about them. I don't think I thought about this back then. Bear in mind. If this is about siblings as well. But yeah, that's what the green engine was. And while we're here, actually, we might as well shed light on siblings, actually, because I haven't fucking talked about it ever, I don't think. Treat this as a commentary. So yeah, average, below average voice acting, shithouse, twat, melon. So what do you call it? You bring up the A3 names. This is one that's coming to mind as well. Again, this is a little detour, like a break sort of thing, just to like shed light on the behind the scenes of this, because this was my first like Ertl video that was like written by me, like original, I think, on top of my head, that like blew up. The first video I think was Stanley versus Smudger. Which is better, Stanley or Smudger? That one. And then fucking you're nerding out on your own shit, man. Fuck you. Shut up, man. Yappa like a rat. There is. Yeah, so yeah. What do you call it? So I'm guessing it's streaming still. It's not, you fucking melonhead. But yeah, YouTube Poop Quagmire re-upload. Wow. That's the video I want to talk about, actually. I loved making that. My magnum opus. Shut up. So what do you call it? You, Joshua, W56, you brought up how do you know their name? Sorry, Iggy Slime. You guys brought like Iggy Slime, Joshua, W56. You guys brought them up. What do you call it? You guys brought up the A3 names and how Gordon will know about them. Fair point. I didn't consider that into thought. Also, wait. This was before it came. First off, this was before it was the first lecture, wasn't it? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, it was the first Order Extravaganza. Like, so at this point, it was accepted that Gordon was built 1923, 1922, whenever thereabouts. This was before being confirmed. Yeah, he was built 1921. Like, again, this was when we all lived in ignorance to everything. And we still do to a degree, but like where not like the Thailand didn't do the Order X's. It was the same year, but what do you call it? This was before the lecture. So yeah, that out of the way. What do you call it? Again, this was before the lecture, but so these names,
Gordon.
That's not one.
Now.
I've picked Pacific ones. Yeah, sure. I picked specific ones for the script with this.
Oh, Gordon. Pretty Polly, Flying Fox, Ladus, Lemberg, Robert the Devil, Enterprise.
It's like quickfire fucking bids. Oh, 150, 160. Sold. It's like that. So, oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna put this on fucking 0.5 speed just so I can.
Books in 1920. Have Natty Polly.
Pretty Polly. Fucking, how close to the microphone? Pretty Polly. I picked her name because is it Rusty Red Scrap Iron, the annual story where the old break van says that trains were pulled by racehorses called Pretty Polly, or Gordon's like engines like Gordon called Pretty Polly, something like that. Pretty Polly was in an annual story. That's why I picked her name.
Flying Fox.
Flying Fox was. I'm looking at it right now as well. The model I used for domeless engines, the close-up shot where the dome flies off the boiler, that was an A3 model of Flying Fox. That's why Flying Fox's name is in this, because I used his model, painted as Gordon, for the dome flying off scene in domeless engines. Flying Fox was that. Ladus was name drop because Unlucky Tug used the ladders for Gordon for his model.
Lemberg
reference to I'm not going to say his name at this point. You already know who it's a reference to.
Robert the Devil.
This was before the OC came out because I had British Railway Stories in mind, and what do you call it? I don't know who said this. I think Simon did himself, but the model he used for Flying Scotsman in BR Blue was a Robert the Devil model. That was why I named dropped Robert the Devil. And then
Enterprise,
because enterprising engines fitting. That was the A3's name drop. A1s, A3s, whatever the fuck. And then, what do you call it? All right, fuck it. We're going to leave it on thing.
I remember flying down the main line.
See, this is what I was on about earlier, how I fucking find Edward irritating to voice. Or used to. Also, no one noticed this, I don't think, and I forgot, to be fair. I covered the numbers, or I covered the number on Edward for this one sheet. It's a blink and you'll miss it thing. What do you call it? It's a blink and you'll miss it shot. No one really fucking noticed. I can't blame you if you didn't. To be fair, again, I forgot I did. It's like, anniversary date. Fuck it, why not? Pay homage to the books. Cover the number. He doesn't have one at this point. I might have done it with Gordon as well. I think I did.
Until big.
Shut up. Sorry, that was rude. Respect your elders, people.
Bigger and more powerful engines like yourself.
Yeah, from memory, I think I covered the 4 on Gordon's tender, but he doesn't make it into shot. Right. And this picture as well, I've got this. I'm not sharing my desktop of fear of, again, leaking shit, but I've got this image saved. It's one of my favorite pictures. What do you call it? It's one of my favorite pictures from my career. career in quotation marks because I don't make money off this shit. But like, because it's like, it's a nice picture. It's a nice picture because I took it while I was filming. It's a good picture overall. That's one thing. Second of all, it's because it's like it's a contrast to me now, where it's like, what do you call it? How my modeling's changed. Because you can see with Gordon, like, well, you can't hear because it's in fucking black and white. You can see on the model probably as well. I don't know if it's still on the fucking thing today, but like where you can see splotches of the paint pen where it's gone on the fucking firebox. And again, like just random blue engines that are just plonked there, just being like, okay, that's 77546. That's 1102, but what do you call it? He wasn't named at this point, he was just a blue engine. And then that is James. Wait, you can confirm this actually, Mr. Sam. Oh no, that's Cranny, but this was just a blue engine at this point. I didn't think of this shit. But yeah. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Well, we were talking about Gordon and his brothers. Nothing, man. We ain't talking about nothing. We're talking about bin collections and that. But no, yeah. Those are the only things I can remember of note. And also, actually, saying that no, shut up, eBay. I brought up models though. That's one. Bringing up no music in my videos as a unique thing. This is the first and only time I've used. One of the only times out of two or three that I've used like music. That I've used music in long form videos. This was the first. The second was What Happened to Scruffy. And the third, I do not fucking remember what the third was on the top of my head. My controller's not turning on. But I think that was the only two. There's another one. I'm fucking sure of it. There was, but I can't remember it at this current moment. But what do you call it? Where am I in this? Yeah, that is pretty much sibling. I thought like siblings isn't on the fucking iceberg, but I thought while it's on the thing and it's in the conversation, I might as well talk about it. But yeah, those are the only noteworthy things to note. But yeah, that was the green engine. It was a video, same format to this, got finished, but just fucking basically rotted in the vault because it's like I don't know how to fucking end this, like credit wise. So, Lemmy syndrome, James, the shiny red engine. That's what it fucking is. But what do you call it? Oh shit, what do I call it? It's fucking. What do we call it? That's pretty much what it is. It was basically rotting in the vault because it's like I don't know how to fucking end this. So that's what the green engine was. Again, it was a video similar format to Siblings that finished, but you're repeating yourself too much. Shut the fuck up. But the finished, but no like credits weren't thought of. So base pretty much was left to rot, but not really. And then I was like, okay, nah, it just fucking died. And then yeah, that was what that was. Okay, I'm gonna get some food. See you in a couple of seconds. See you never again. No, Iggy Slum, they get bullied if the Northwestern. I'm assuming I'm unmuted. Aha! Oh, okay, no, I am. Sorry, I could see my thing. Fuck. The Northwestern Railway will get bullied if they had a channel because it's like, why did you scrap in you bastard? And among other things. But yeah. Sorry, you don't want to hear me scran it. He's got scran! But yeah, mashed potatoes, lovely. I'm gonna turn my fucking mic down. Can we get a moment of silence for this small chronic break? Oh. That was a bit fucking. Oh fuck! Holy fuck! No. Sorry, I'm starving. Hopefully you can't hear this. You probably can because I'm not muted, but. I'm saying that Thomas would be a commentary YouTuber 100%. Like, this fucking Elon Musk bastard, he'd do stuff like that. Where it's just like, not Sims, I don't know if that's Thomas's kind of game. Like fucking, just him murdering women in GTA or something, where it's him talking about Elon Musk and why he's a C word. Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. Back to the program. We're back. And we are live. Fucking, what was that? Oh, whoa. Stupid. Read it. Well, no, I've missed one. Continuing this. Drinky, bitch. Old time's sake. Drinky, bitch. Did not need to do that. Oh dear. Oliver arrived. That's the next one on the list. Oh fuck. Excuse moi. Apologies. But what do you call it? What Oliver arrived was basically By George remake, but replacing Duck with Oliver. The audio only ever existed, and then beyond that, didn't see the light. So I'm gonna cry. It didn't see the light. No, it was quite sad though. But yeah, oh nice. But yeah, that's all that was. It was basically By George remake. The bit where Duck gets a standoff with George, but replaced with Oliver. So I got clips of Alan Gillis saying Oliver. So I put it so it sounded like him saying Oliver arrived with some trucks. Please move, demanded Oliver. It's pretty much like that. Trying to make it fucking coherent without me just narrating it because I couldn't be fucked. Reading stories by the fans. This was a series I tried to do where I just basically did stories, like narration pretty much, for people to use for their videos. This was before. No, it wasn't. It was after, wasn't it? I think it was before Mike Berry Truck did narrations free to download. But this, I did Push Pull Percy and then fucking stopped afterwards because I couldn't be bothered. Yeah, it was just me reading fan stories pretty much. Yeah. Next on the list, Wait. Come here. Oh. Dangerous criminal on Sodor. That's all I'm saying. He's armed and dangerous. Keeper of beans. Change of pace. I did consider multiple times adapting that, but I just went no. That's the most boring one here. The Thomas Tugs channel. And then in bracket, like underneath, it says an unwarranted copyright debacle. Oh no, actually, I remember what this was. Well, I was going to say I don't know what the fuck this is, but no, it's just come back to me. What do you call it? So there was this creator called the Thomas Tugs channel. If you're watching this, by the way, shout out. Apologies for back then. This was years ago. But like, what do you call it? He did a fact video on Tugs, as you do, and then out of nowhere at the end, he just went, okay, so bonus fact, and then like from special guest, and then he just fucking nabbed the clip from my video, making it like putting in the title, making out like I collabed with him when I didn't, and I did at one point. I almost fucking sent a copyright strike or like a copyright claim because it's like he's basically just stolen my video, like clear as day. But I thought, like, you know, I was good. I was close to putting publish or like submit, and I thought, actually, no, this would make me feel like this feels really fucking shitty to do. Like, so I very nearly put, what do you call it? I didn't want a whole copyright fucking debacle to go down as well, like a false thing of like, because if you have a false copyright claim, you could get your own channel taken down. I didn't really want that. Also, I'd look like a cunt if I got their channel taken down as well. This was years ago, by the way. This is right after I did facts on Tugs. Again, if like Thomas and Tugs channel, if you're watching this, by the way, shout out to you. Hope you're doing well. I'm not still pissed off by it if you're watching this, but like wish you all the best. You know, again, this was years ago. Stay strong, brother. But yeah, it was just a bit like, and I commented as well. I can't remember what the fuck the comment was. I'm not digging it up. I can't be asked. But like, it's that long ago. And then it was like, I basically said something. Could you please take this down and just, you know, I'm fine with you making a video on Tugs, but just cut my bit out. You've kind of used it without my. I can't remember exactly what it was. It was along them lines. And then some reason it didn't. What do you call it? What do you call it? It didn't send, and then I sent a second comment following up, being like something. It looked rude, pretty much. I looked like an arsehole because the second part was like, also take it down or something like that. And then the person beyond the channel got upset, rightfully so. And then I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, because it's like, what do you call it? I just look like a twat being like, take this down, please. Something like that. Again, this is a fucking blur because I can't remember what the fuck it was specific that I said. But and then I replied to the comment being like, basically, such and such, put a comment up and it didn't go through. What I was saying was this and this. And then I said, apologies for this. And I said, what do you call it? I did originally consider putting a copyright claim against you, but I thought, actually, no, I won't. Because again, like, I just felt like a cunt if I was to actually fucking do it. I wouldn't now because it's like internet, fair game, whatever do we want. But it's like, yeah. So I could have almost fucking lost the channel to copyright. Well, not lost it to copyright, but I would have probably had a bad reputation with people because it's like, yeah, he copyright claimed this guy, fuck Scrapyard Studios, basically, and it's like, yeah. And like again, while writing it as well, I felt really shitty. Again, thank God I didn't fucking like submit the claim. But even then, it's like, what do you call it? And again, Thomas Tugs channel, if you are watching this, wishing you all the best. You know, again, this is, you know, if you think I'm still mad at this, I'm not. This is all like water under the bridge. You know, it was years ago. Wait, no, I didn't think the fucking thing that. Oh, fuck it, let's stay in that. Fuck it. Or not. No. But yeah. All the best to you, mate. If you ever fucking stumble upon this, best wishes. Dry rails and smooth running. But yeah, that's what I wanted to copyright debacle was. It went over my head. I've for a minute I was like, again, it's stuff that's coming back to me while I'm thinking about it. It's like because I was like, what the fuck is this about? Because I forgot about this. And then underneath that, moving swiftly on, dying while scratch building. And then underneath I put T5T's production struggle. From the top of my head, this might be a case of the same with what do you call it? Somewhere it might be the same case of like just iCloud being a prick and re-putting like videos in when they fucking lose themselves in the music the moment you want it. Shut up. I think it was that, but if it's not, I cannot fucking remember for the life of me. Neil's discovery based on English work. What do you call it? So, okay, this is where we go back to the channel. My favorite facts on that I've done. My favorite facts on. Facts on Thomas Headcannon. I might do a second one of these. I don't know if I have the fucking time. So I'm just gonna let it play. Hello, everyone. This is Scrapyard Studios, and today... Is it even fucking... Wait, hang on. Oh, no, it is. Hello, everyone. This is Scrapyard Studios, and today we will be covering facts on Thomas Headcannon. This is glossing over stuff I like to believe and explaining reasonings behind certain elements in the series. So, without further ado, let's begin. Fact 1. After his services for the Crosslines Mining Company came to an end in 1931, Neil was withdrawn and left in his shed due to a lack of revenue needed for repairs. In 1967, he was found and purchased by Sir Charles Topham Hatt II for special use in rail tours. He was withdrawn once again in 1970. However, due to the popularity of the books and an attempt to conserve Neil's parts, he was not scrapped, but put on static display by Crosslines Gate Wharf on the Skarloey Railway and has remained there ever since. So the bit with, what do you call it? Him being found, 1967, for like an English assignment where you had to write a story. I can't remember if it was before or what inspired this headcanon here, but long story short, 1967, Neil being found. I wrote a story on this from the oh, that's another one with turtles actually. Rodney. Notice how the Fat Controller has one person with him or one assistant. That's another fucking Turtles and Thomas influence from me. Turtles, Ertles, but not Southern Conflict because it's way after. But what do you call it? And I wrote it in the perspective of Rodney. What do you call it? There's perspective of Rodney, the Fat Controller's assistant, being like, so we found this engine. If I can find it, it's printed in it's a physical. There's a physical copy of it printed somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it is. I would find it, or I will try to find it at some other point, and then like read it or something. But like, what do you call it? What do you call it? That was what this was based on English work. You know, whether it inspired this or the other way around, I'm not sure. But I wrote a story on this specific moment where they find Neil and they're like, "Oh, we can restore him." But yeah, no, this was from memory. It was Rodney talks about Topham's on like a preservation spree basically, and he's trying to find like salvage and like preserve what he can while the going is tough or whatever the fucking term is. But like, and then they find Neil like unbeknownst, like in the middle of fucking nowhere. That's what the rundown of it was. That's what what do you call it? That's what do you call it? That's what that's what I mean when it's like, oh, based off English work. Based on the train's last journey. Neil's surviving is pretty base. He does survive, but again, like it said in the video, but as an attempt to like conserve as much of like the original quote unquote locomotive's parts as possible, he's static display, but he's at Croven's Gate where he used to work. And like the book, people reading the books were like, "Wait, hang on a minute," because that was he was the first like pre-grouping engine, or the only one rather, to be in like an illustration on Sodor. So people were like, "Wait, hang on a fucking minute, wait just a cotton picking minute. That's a box. Wow, 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 wow." But like, yeah, so people would have been like, "Wait." And then wrote to Audrey being like, "Who is this guy? Who the fuck is that guy?" And then like preservationist, they're the Railway Society. You're just quoting shit off the dome now. Fuck you. Like we're like, okay, we need to find this guy. And then Topham found him. And then I don't know, I can't remember what the fuck I think of it. And then like they preserved him. Had the run, what do you call it? To commit. Wait, hang on.
By Sir Charles Topham Hatt II for
I said the full names of people too much in this, by the way.
special use in rail tours.
Yeah. So when Neil was preserved, 1967, they no, some holes in my logic here as well. They ran rail tours. These rail tours went from Sudbury to Barrow, like the Sodor Main Line's original route. That was what the rail tours were. The headboard, by the way, that says the Mainland Marvel. It's not fucking clear in the slightest in old Neil or this photo, I don't think. Maybe it is, I don't know. But more on that soon. Ding. No, shut up.
He was withdrawn once again in 1970. However, due to the
Oh no, it was after being withdrawn where people were like, "No, he can't get withdrawn. What the fuck?"
popularity of the books, and in an attempt to conserve Neil's parts, he was not scrapped, but
yeah. So to preserve, like for preservationist sake, documentation, maybe that's the wrong word to use because it's not a fucking paper, but like documentation wise and fucking preservationist reasons put forward, he's like
put on static display by Croven's Gate.
He's static display like there. I used the Wild Nor'Wester video for the oh there it is. Previously on Sodor, the modern years. Sound like Laserbeam. Well, it's called a bogan. Like he's put static display there on like a turntable. Oh, it says there. On like a mini turntable built for him. And he doesn't mind it, to be fair, you know, because it's not really realistic when people like every single engine that's preserved is running, like no matter what. Because it's like, first off, I said to someone in chat, don't fucking bring up like finances in this because it doesn't matter. Because it's like stuff like that where it's like it costs shitloads. The only one who we really know about, yeah, Joshua. He says it's Joshua W56. He says it's weird that out of the 3 box tanks, Neil was the one who survived. The only one who really knew about it. Yeah, no, because it's like people only knew him visually, so they were like, wait. Plus, I don't know why people are treating static display like it sucks. Yeah, to be fair, I get why, because it's like he's alive at least. I've had people be like, in my headcanon, like the pretentious fucks we are, being like, in my headcanon, Neil is running and like, which fair. I mean, do what you want. I don't give a fuck. But like, it's like I like to think he's static display because it's like again, conserving as much of the original locomotive as possible, not to like overwrite history sort of thing. But no, it's different though. It's different. That's why I figured it. Next on the list. But yeah, Neil's Discovery. That's what it was called, I think. I can't remember what the fuck the actual title of the story was. But yeah, the whole headcanon of Charles and Rodney finding him abandoned in the woods. That was, I want to say that was written after I wrote the script for this, but I'm not fucking sure. I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was. But yeah. That was written as a story for an English project for college. But yeah. I've still got the script somewhere. I'll print it off again and read out at some point. I don't know. Or I might have done before. I think I have ages ago. I'll do it again. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Oh, what? I'll kill before. I'll kill again. Shut up. Next on the list. Dialogue for WHTS was recorded standing up. I've said what you heard, pretty much. What do you call it? What happened to Scruffy? the dialogue for that, all of it was recorded standing up because I thought, fuck it, voice acting, no. Yeah, but like self-explanatory. Vickerstown signs. These I originally drew these up in like pen. I think it was like, you know, the fine tip, like really, really thin permanent markers, like the Sharpies. This was way before I used fucking Posca markers. This was way before I used those. So I fucking, while on a fucking Teams call, I fucking didn't listen to fuck all, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, and I just wrote up Vickerstown signs while fucking drawing on to it, and yeah, that's what that was. College stories, next one. That's pretty much the same fucking thing. One of them was Charles Hat meeting Edward at 4 years old. I think I still have that somewhere. I'll dig it out if I can at some point. But yeah, college stories. So a lot of Thomas story. What do you call it? Like a lot of Thomas stories I wrote for this, for college work, because it's just like a go-to. And a teacher said, like, you know, it's good that, what do you call it? Teachers actually like really liked my stuff as well. The English teacher that worked with us at the time, she said she really liked it, my Thomas stuff. Bless her. But yeah, moving on. Sodor, the dodgy side. This is the last one on layer fucking 3. Ow, my fucking head. Sorry, I got a hat on and it's pressing down my headphones. Ow. Ow. Fucking. Ouch. Said Oliver. Ouch. 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 Shut up. Ouch. Stop. Ouch. Said Oliver. Ouch. Said Oliver. Ouch. Ouch. Fucking get back to it, boy. Yeah, Sodor, the dodgy side. This ties into college. I was obsessed with the film Snatch by Guy Ritchie, and I've said before on a Q&A years ago. But I wanted to do something similar to that with Sodor, with humans. And I did do that. I don't know if it's still alive, that fucking script. I think it's long gone. I couldn't fucking tell you for the life of us. I don't know where but what do you call it? It was basically that, but like they, the plot of it was these two drug smugglers or whatever the fucking hell they were doing. Basically illegal tradesmen. I can't remember exactly what the fuck they were, but like they go to Tidmouth Harbour to find shit to find. They nick a crate, and then they find it's like someone's baby, and it's like, wait, fuck, what do we do? Do we give it back or do we raise it as our own? It's like, I can't remember. It was something along them lines. That's what Sodor the Dodgy Side was. That was the only thing that existed of it. I wanted to make it a series, as to be fair. Might still do it. Don't know though, but yeah. So that's layer 3. Layer 4. Knock it Coppice. This is after a station. No, this is after. So in 2021, me and my dad's side of the family went to Centre Parks, and the engine there, it was either the engine, it was like a fucking road engine, so like tires and just like outline of a steamer or diesel. I can't fucking remember, but it looked like a tractor. It was a, what do you call it? Like, it was a fucking train, put it that way. But yeah, like there was a station there called Knock It Coppice, and it stuck out to me because it's like, that sounds like an engine name, like an awkward industrial design. So I wrote it down, Knock It, and I used that for a custom that I showed off in Scrapyard Showcase 20 fucking 2. That one. But yeah, that's what Knock It Coppice was. It was a thing. Like, it was a station at Centre Parks that I thought the name fit. Again, an awkward. an awkward industrial design. But I'm glad I remembered the name as well, because it's like, again, it does fit again like a not like an awkward like fucking moving locomotive. But like, yeah, that's what Knock at Coppers was. Yeah. Now who needs the fire service? I was gonna. This was a like custom showcase on Mickey when I first made it, but I was gonna do like a what do you call it? Intro sequence where it's like, because at Hailing Island. Going back to the best place on earth to me, it's my favorite place ever that I've been to. What do you call it? Place on earth. Fuck you. Shut up, you cunt. What do you call it? Hailing Island. They have a place. They have a fire station just called Fire and Rescue Service. And I thought, wait, take a picture of it. I could use this for a video, and that sparked the idea of a custom showcase for it, which ultimately led to Scrapyard showcase. But the one of Mickey never saw the light of day. I was going to use it was going to be like a Fireman Sam, not spoof, not a Fireman Sam spoof, but like, you know what I mean. It was going to be like a homage, pretty much. So what could have been? Are you still fucking thinking? Okay, yeah. Next on the list, James in Don't Cross Duck. This is quite a boring one. It was just a reference to a thing. Actually, no, shut up. Just fucking put the video up. Turn the fucking thing off. Just turn the fucking thing off. Oh no, while we're on this, actually, this is an interesting one to bring up in general. So I'm just going to go over stuff with it. So no, I'll save it actually. No, or not. No, fuck it. So I'm just going to quick fire it. I'm not going to go too in depth, saying that you probably will. So Old Nat. Well, no, that's one that comes up, I think. Old Knapford. Basically, this is Ellsbridge. But I thought, you know, fuck it. I'll put Old Knapford in because I want to homage to the books. And I haven't before this point, I hadn't done fucking signs for Ellsbridge. And I thought, fuck it. Old Knapford. Fine. It works. Because with Thomas's branched on as well, I like to use Audrey's map because it doesn't really matter because it doesn't really clash with the main line as such. So it's like, fuck's sake. Okay, Old Knapford. Fuck it. Fine. It works. So this takes place 1966. Hence why Thomas has a flat footplate. And then obviously, as well, it's one of my favorites to be fair, just from this. Far Cry is based on, if it wasn't obvious, Audrey's layout. And for that, I've said this before publicly in comments, but I will do it here as well. So again, it's in the description. For those who have the Tullylin A Day of Audrey's Railway DVD, you'll know which trains on the timetables are running in which scenes. For those who don't have the DVD, be sure to get a copy yourself. Don't leak bank shit. Don't leak bank shit. Don't leak bank shit. Please forgive me, Donald Trump. Can you still buy it? I think you can still buy it. Hopefully you can anyway. Okay, phew, it didn't fucking. Yeah. So I use what the Day on Audrey's Railway DVD is pretty much. It is old recordings from exhibitions of Audrey himself, of the time Farquhar branch's timetable, the Farquhar branch's timetable, and what do you call it? While fucking thing, I don't know if I bought it specifically for this remake or just for my own amusement. I think it was for my own amusement or entertainment rather. Value entertainment. Fucking Discord's going off again. Piss off. But yeah, what do you call it? It was, I bought that and then I was like, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck off for 3 hours, mate. Sorry. What do you call it? Oh no, it's in the description. This takes place in 1966, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, for the layout, I basically pretty much word for word on like a Word document, word for word document, if you will. What do you call it? And in Cloud was a footnote as well in this. I'll bring them up in a second. But like, I basically typed out the whole of the fucking schedule of this. And actually, hang on. If I can find it, I will read them out, the specific ones, and try and pinpoint which ones, because I can't remember on the top of my head. Still here, by the way. I'm dummy, actually. I fucking archived this on thing. I still have the document of it. Okay, so... Well, no, just go on to drive, you melonhead. Fuck off, Braj. There you go. Oh! So... Fucking hell. Okay, so... I think this is a cow milk.
It was a nice change, and he got along swimmingly with the coaches.
Yeah. So I wrote this up just so I could fucking make sense of what the fuck I was filming with this, because it's on Farquhar. I thought might as well. If it's on all, if it's based, if the fucking station's based on Audrey's, I thought I might as well fucking follow suit and like make what I'm filming, like sort of make what I'm filming make fucking sense. Because it's like, okay, this is fucking timetables from Audrey himself. It's like York and New York. That station's still around, yes. Joshua W56. I'm just gonna call you Josh. Joshua. No. Sorry. But what do you call it? Where's the document? Oh my god. If it's number one, then that's duck. Right. With his pug. Pick up goods. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just scanning through this. Oh, okay. So this train on screen right now. 10:58. Number. Wait. Hang on. Fuck's sake. Hang on. Wait. I think I got this wrong. I got the wrong fucking train. Oh no, I haven't. 10:58. Number 7 passes for the quarry, and the passengers and staff on this train have to get out at the level crossing beyond the station. Number 1 then fetches one of the box vans and departs bunker first at 11:48. Don't know what I'm showing. At 11:48. That's what this train here is. What do you call it? I'm going to play it again. That's what this train is. Box van onto Clarabelle, and then bunker first. See what I mean? Trying to make sense of what the fuck I'm doing. And then this is going to be fun, actually, like a little detour, because I've been talking for too much. I still am. Figuring out what the fuck, what fucking trains are which. Right. There's sections as well. You can't see it, but I will read it out. You can't see me. My time is now, boy. Yeah, again, I put too much effort into these. Do I regret it? Do I blame them? No.
Percy was happy to see him again, and although Toby was grateful for the help, he found Duck to be rather opinionated.
Fucks. Oh my god. Pause, man. Pause. Stuff for a lot. Okay. Right. I'm playing a fucking Easter egg hunt now. I'm trying to fucking pinpoint what trains are which. I can't remember from this point onwards. I can't fucking. I don't think I can pinpoint Toby. I think that's just a random one. But I'm scanning through the fucking thing. I don't know if it's this one. 7:38. Number 7's up tram from the harbour, taking workmen to Anofa Quarry. Number 7 runs around to take the milk off, takes it to the goods platform, recouples to his train for refilling, and heads off to the quarry. I'm not fucking certain that that's this train here. I do not think it is, but in case it is, then I've fucking dropped it there. Duck was my main concern, to be fair, in place of Thomas. So if I read stuff that's number 1, that's meant to be Duck, because obviously Thomas is dead. What trains are which? I'm trying to pinpoint it. I don't know. I think these ones. Did I? Shout out, Mr. Sloking 64. I don't think for the crossing scenes, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to hold my hands up. I don't think for these, I did fucking point out things. Maybe I did, actually. That was Chris Tyson tanker. Sorry, that was outrageous. That was not necessary. Fuck's sake. Apologies. So, trucks. Tanker, truck. What fucking train is that? Wait. Head codes. Does he have a head code? This is fun, actually. Pickup goods. Right. Okay. Again, this is as much fun as it is to you as it is to me, because I don't know what else. Wait, hang on. Oh, by the way, this is where Percy swears as well. Where Percy swears. Sorry, I said that very patronizingly. Is this in the morning? I can't remember. No, that is pickup goods at the top of my head. The disc. Oh wait, no, yeah. I bring up disc earlier. I bring up discs. What do you call it? I bring up disc earlier. That is, I think, one of the first times I used a disc. No, that one can't be it. I'm trying to fucking pinpoint what fucking trains it is that are in these. No, it's not that. A stone. Do I bring it up in this? Okay, wait. Do I bring up the blankety blank mess in this? I don't think I do. But just note that this is where he, quote unquote, canonically swears. It's in this timetable, not in this written one that I've conjured up, but it is in. Oh no, there it is. Okay, I found it. So for those who don't know the exact origin, I'm about to read it out. 12:10. Mavis is flagged out of the quarry siding for the oil depot due to congestion in her yard. It is, in number 6's words, chaotic. No, fuck. Wait, I read it wrong. Reload the ting. Drinky, bitch. Sounds like a bit now. Fucking kill me. 12:10. Mavis is flagged out of the quarry siding for the ore depot due to congestion in her yard. It is, in number 7's words, chaotic, and in number 6's a blankety blank blank mess. Number 6 comes through the quarry line with empties, with number 7 waiting on the loop and starts away at 12:30. So yeah, for anyone in the dark, that is the exact place where Percy fucking swears. So hello 7101. Hello shops, buildings, custom made, says Bluebell. I did tempt on fucking talking about those before I left it, but no. Yes and no. Actually, wait, hang on. Fucking buildings. What do you call it? Wait, these ones. No, these are kits that my mum's boyfriend got at a car boot. For Americans, it's like a yard sale, pretty much. That's what a car boot is here. It's the same sort of fucking premise. But no, these were already made. He got like a lot of these for really cheap, and I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna make signs for these that are like Thomas brand, if not train related. So this one, Flying Scotchman, and then this is, you can't see it. What do you call it? You can't see it here, but that is the season 3 image of Scotsman's tender. You know, the ruler photos. That's what that was. Just like edited in. This is all in PowerPoint, by the way.
And although Toby was grateful for
And
the
then
help,
for the right time. Oh, for God's sake! And then, I'm tempted to do a video on this. Maybe I've got it down. Maybe I'll. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. But like, the signs layout of these buildings, right, are basically the same as the original ones, but just like change the name. So Mittens, that's a nod to David Mitten. The original sign was Milton's underneath, I think. And again, I've kept the same color scheme as well, but just put it on with double-sided tape. And then R Payne, you can't see that, can you? When you play? No. Okay, so that green one. Yeah. Ooh, you can, yes. Ooh. So that's Reginald Payne, as in the illustrator. I can't remember what it was underneath. Angelus, Michael Angelus. It just said, rather boringly, supermarket. I'm going to turn my fucking mic down. No, it doesn't do fuck all. I'll turn it right up. That just said supermarket on it. So I thought, fuck it, just call it Angelus. Wait, okay, no, I was going to say this was recently after he died as well, but no, he died 20, what do you call it? What do we call it? He died 2020, didn't he? Yeah, he did. I was sad. And then Tangzig's Antiques, or nod to Victor Tangzig, as brought up earlier. And then those are the only ones that have appeared on screen, I think. And no, actually, I'm not good. Excuse me, sorry. But yeah, those are the signs. Those are custom made. The signs are. That looks like an auto scale model, says Joshua. What does? The models? They are, I think. They are, I believe. All of these, all the buildings. Bluebell says, did you use Audrey's timetable for all your adaptations or just this one? No, because the Farquhar one's the only one that's public. I don't know any of the others. I've used trains, though. Like, the Limited, I've used that in train spotting at Knapford Yards. I just kind of, fucking eyeballed it. Just throw my own trains in there. Because I don't think anyone knows the timetables for anything apart from Farquhar, but I could be wrong. Fuck knows. But yeah. I could be wrong, but yeah. What do you call it? I only used Farquhar for this because thought it was fitting because, again, this is the station is based on, and also Farquhar itself. It's more like Audrey's vision or like Railway Series, like the cattle shed. Not the cattle shed, the carriage shed. Which, by the way, my best fucking model that I've made ever. I'm like, that's my favorite that I've done. The best work. What do you call it? The best fucking one I've done. The best one I've done. Oh wait, no, that's one as well. Benry's Bargains. I don't know if it's gonna fucking appear on this. I feel like I'm doxing people. See, this is what I mean about Doug. Didn't you're a driver? It's just high pitch of shit. It's like it's fucking annoying to listen to a little bit. Benry's Bargains. It's one of these grey ones, but it's not on camera. Benry is a nod to, again, Railway Series Book Club, as mentioned in the last one. They have a running joke where, like, every time it's Henry illustrated with the copper cap chimney or without, I can't remember which, I do apologize. And it's like fucking the one that isn't a copper cap chimney is Benry, I think. And he commands the loop line. But yeah, that was a nod to that. Benry's Bargains. Benry's Bargains. No. That's all the trains I can note, I think. Daisy, you can't fucking tell with her. She's not pulling fuck all.
morning, Duck was
Come here. Ooh. No. Ooh. I will not. Again, it's hard to tell with this because it's just fucking thing. But while we're at it, actually, where's a good shot of them? Going back to the point that we was talking about now. Where the fuck are you, bitches? I got cred, bitches. I got cred. Annie and Clarabelle were made from The Annie and Clarabelle I made for this were heavily modified old slow coaches. What do you call it? Annie's was just like, again, pretty much bog standard. With the roofs fucking sliced up and then put back together with like coffee sticks and shit, because I think I broke one of them or both of them at the same time. I can't even remember. You can't even anyway, boss. But what do you call it? Pretty much that's pretty much the long story of it. It was just like what do you call it? Pretty much that's what I said. Like strengthening it with like coffee sticks, because it's like I did either weaken it or break it in half altogether, the roofs, and then just fill it with milliput. You can tell on like in some shots as well, it's like fucking hell, it does look rough. I need to go over it again. But the decals, those were bog standard MS Paint. And what do you call it? The crests, I thought, fuck it, I'm going to put some Northwestern emblems on there. These are the same ones. No, wait. I have a hat of this as well, because I didn't really want to use Luke Ryan's after, what do you call it? After the whole debacle with the Henry video, like just to be safe. So I thought, fuck it, I quite prefer this one. So I thought, you know, it's more subtle, not subtle, but like it fits the color scheme, like the orange, brown, whatever the fuck. But yeah, that's an Clarabelle. But yeah, whatever the fucking thing with thingy is. So it says James and Don't Cross Duck. Right. That's what this was. I've stalled a lot. What this is a reference to is Tetley, going back to TARDIS Rescue. I think it was a nod to the fact that I based James's voice off of his. I don't know, or just the fun of it. But yeah. Something up. Aye, it is an all. One of the vans has come off the rails. Oh, let me guess which van. Yeah, it's a reference to Tetley, which is a fucking classic of this community. But yeah, that's what that was. They do look like they have glasses blue, but I fucking hate that you brought that up, because you're right. Okay, next on this. Ertl Olivor. I did at one point make Ertl Olivor, as in like with the legs, but I tried it with... There's results. There's documentation of this as well, because I put it on the story of just like a fucking close up of the wheel and then a paperclip, because I used paper clips for the legs, but they were flimsy. They kept breaking off, and they just wouldn't stand, so I binned it. And then Ertl Ivor, which is underneath, I repurposed the Ertl Ivor parts into an Ertl Ivor, but I never ended up finishing. But I never ended up making it. I got to cut the pieces and stuff, and they're ready to go, but I didn't follow through with it. The scrapped Miller watch along. At one point, it was either inspired. I think it was Troublesome Junction influence, and Tug as well, where it's like Miller era is kind of funny. So I thought I'd watch it because it's fun to poke fun at. I say this to myself all the time as well. It's like, remember the days where, like, what do you call it? Remember the days where, like, the biggest worries we had about the show was not having fucking brake vans on the back of trains. Simpler times. I miss them days. Red Rocket 150. I brought that up in the PDP interview again. This was what my username would have been if I created my channel as a little kid, a dumb, stupid kid. Knapford Roundhouse. So Tibber Sheds in my thing, that's Knapford Roundhouse. That's Knapford Sheds. Because because I've always thought this, why the Flying Biscuit would you have your main loco shed like however many fucking miles away from your main station? I almost said terminus. It's not really a terminus, is it? Your terminus station or your main station. It's stupid because you have to fucking go all the way from Tidmouth to Knapford, refill, and then like do shit. I don't know. I've seen the practical, so I thought every time you see Tidmouth sheds, that's Knapford sheds. That's located at Knapford. But yeah, that's what that was. The Stug rant. I think I know what this was. Hang on. So, hang on. Tetley again. Wait. Tugs. Just put. Wait, no, stupid. No. So,
and live recordings in the background while you
No. Where is it? 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 Where are you? So,
David Jones's locker on the seabed.
So, what do you call it? The Stug rant. I don't know if it was. I'm pretty sure. What do you call it? Stug rant. I'm pretty sure that's referring to this. I could be wrong. I'm deadly certain it's this, but I'll let it play. You see, the word rogue can mean having an abnormal or savage disposition. It can also mean someone that behaves in an unpredictable manner, or even someone who is dishonest. Originally, I don't know if it was the same for the fucking StarTugs logo, but means someone that when it came to someone that behaves in an unpredictable manner, I originally put a clip of Turtles dressed as the Joker laughing like a fucking murderer on this with the audio as well. That was originally that. It would have fit as well. I'm kind of fucking annoyed at myself that I didn't follow through on that because it fits way more because Sam Wilkinson doesn't behave in an unpredictable manner. We don't fucking know what he does. So he's barely predictable, if unpredictable, if anything. Also means someone that behaves in an unpredictable manner, or even so. And then for this, I think I just put a picture of Soda Island fan site, but it kind of checks out because what do you call it? StarTugs Trust is Soda Island fan site, but yeah, this was like I don't know. I just thought it was fitting. But yeah, that's what that was. Oh dear. Whoa. Oh, I thought I just fucking loads of tabs. No, I like that they look like they have glasses. No, I know you do, Bluebell. I hate that you mentioned it because I can't unsee it now. But yeah, it would fit them. To be fair, old. I pissed off Narrow Gauge. That's another one that's on here. I didn't. I don't think. But what do you call it? But this was like a headspace I had like years ago. I don't have that now because I've always in the thing. So everything's fine. But what do you call it? I did Express Engines. Not to be confused with Extended Railroad Series. Ouch! My fucking head. What the fuck? Express Engines. So this was a story. This was a story written by Michael. So going back to the Green Arrow.
When Gordon arrived on the railway, Sir Tom had purchased brand new express coaches for him.
So I would play a bit like a clip of it, but no, I can't be asked. So I released this premiere. One of the only times what do you call it? One of the only times I've ever had a video as a premiere. The other time I can think of is Siblings. Maybe the Henry video as well. I don't think the Henry video. But yeah, I posted this and it got me to 1,000 subscribers at the time. And it did well, basically. And after I posted this, Narrow Gauge announced that his audio or like his audio adaptations of stuff or like stories in general wouldn't be free to adapt anymore. And part of me felt like, oh, that might be because of me. It wasn't. Like, it definitely wasn't. But this was me just overthinking stuff, being like, wait, what the fuck? Oh, God. It was just coincidental, I think. But yeah. That's all it takes, Diesel. This was a scrapline in demonstration, Diesel. Demon and Thomas comes up. Fucking marvelous. Fuck you. Like, no.
I keep them in line, unlike some engines.
He snickered away, unaware the trucks had heard everything.
I don't know if it was this bit, but some point in this, Diesel's going to say something to Oliver, and then I was going to have him under the narration like that. Instead of, that's right, you bastard, or at some other point, I was going to have him go, That's all it takes, Diesel. That's all it takes. But I didn't end up fucking having it in the thing. I didn't end up having it in the final cut. But yeah, I quite like the what do you call it? Oh, that's right, you bastard. Because it's like a what goes around comes around kind of thing.
Some engines.
Because like he says it.
Straight away.
Oh, for fuck's sake, just fucking pause it, man. God's sake, sorry. Me moving like a fucking crackhead. So, listen, he says it here.
Some engines.
He snickered away.
He goes, that's right, you bastard. And then when he crashes.
Good thing we had the cranes at the ready. Yes.
Oliver fucking like whips it back at him when he crashes. He goes, good thing we had the cranes at the ready, eh, Diesel? You bastard. It's like, karma. I thought it was quite fun to do that with that. It's not related, but yeah. Yeah, that's what Takes Diesel was. Finding the world's with ancillary fleet. This was a script for a video that never got fucking made. The script was completed. I still have it somewhere. But it was basically, again, this was way before the fucking lectures were even thought of to be published by the talented. God bless the souls. Shout out. Love your men's, lads, boys, everyone in between. Right. Okay. Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between. I did a video. I could load it up actually. I'm not sharing a screen because I can't be fucked. But I think I've archived it. I'll still have it. WNS. Yes, I do still have it. You know what? Fuck it. Actually, I'm screen sharing it. This is the only time I'm going to share a script with people, but because there we go. So yeah, this is a first, ladies and gentlemen, a fucking script. Again, this was written way before like the lectures, but I would read the whole thing, but no. Screen cap it after. You could screen cap it. What do you call it? You screen cap it and pause it after the stream ends, or just like read it yourself. But yeah, I basically just like shot in the dark pretty much of what I thought the Wells of Ancillaries could be, because all we knew was that there were 060 tanks, and that was fucking it pretty much. And then the special tanks. Actually, open another tab of this. Fucking hell. I don't want to Google, mate. What do you call it? Wait, get rid of that tab. They are. I love the Wellsworth story. Wellsworth and Thothery. Where's that fucking tab? Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Where is it? Trollface. Fuck off. There you go. LNWR special tanks. That was these engines. I pinpointed one of them. What do you call it? Yeah, that was one of them. Another one was shockingly LBSCR A1, so the Terriers, which I implement. That's why Terry exists, because I took what do you call it? I took inspiration from the script here and was like, you know what, I'm going to use this for mine. That's why Terry is a fucking Terrier in pre-grouping engines. Because I thought, oh fuck it, Terriers for this. And then Manning Wardle K tanks. This is later on as well. It says, I predicted the Wells of Ancillary Fleet. I did, but I didn't. Manning Wardle K tanks. Hang on. That's Wendell, isn't it? Yeah, these. Yeah. Yeah, these. So it's basically what the Wells of Ancillary are. Are they L tanks or are they Ks? I don't fucking know. Either or. Either or. I basically inadvertently predicted the future. But I didn't. What? Oh, I've just scrolled further down. Saying that because some of them didn't have calves, but and then finally, because it was 4 060s. That was all the information we have. And then another one actually. Is it still Brennan? On the script of the Southern E1. Yeah, these fuckers. Wouldn't look too out of place, to be fair. But yeah. Terrier. The cow looks like a terrier, and that's terrifying to me. But yeah, that was what I pinpointed it as. But yeah, that was I predicted the thing because it's like later in the script. Basically, me being like, oh, track of effort, history, and it's like this could have been. They were probably K's. It's either or, I think. Like, but yeah, they were Manning Wardles, pretty much. But yeah, fucking hell, I've talked too much today. Fucking hell. I'm an alcoholic. I'm joking. It's unseasoned vodka. So H2O. Water. College stories. We've already talked about that. On schedule, original cut. What do you call it? This is lost media and for the better. Basically, I can't be asked to describe it. I'm just gonna fucking play it on schedule. Oh, what? What the fuck do you mean? What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. On schedule, as in shed. Okay. I think that was my end. Oh, no. Actually, talking about signs, there's another one. I did think about it, but I couldn't be asked. But yeah, what do you call it? Where the fuck are you? Are you somewhere? The fuck you want me to do? My God. Don't be like me, people. You got too many fucking tabs open. Oh no, it's right there, you divo. Yeah, so bringing up shop signs as well. These are the only 2 that have made it in public eye. There's a Flying Scotchman again. So again, what do you call it? That's a black and out picture of the reference photo of season 3 Scotsman tender, and then Billy's shoebox, as in it's a nod to Billy's shoe pack, and then oh my God, can this fucking RGX fucker go away? There we go. Get bang for your buck when buying new and used shoes. That's what that is. So it's just like, again, pretty much the original sign design wise, right? And then just changing the name to be more like community friendly in the sense that, yeah, that's what the signs were. No, wait. So the original cut, can I zoom out? The original cut of this, oh, for God's sake, how do I zoom out? Oh, well, bollocks it.
On schedule.
There's a real cunt. There's a real cunt. There's a real cunt driving experience. So the rain.
There was.
This is pissing me off, actually. Fucks, I've actually ruined it. Hang on. Fucking hell. How the fuck? Oh, go away. I've ruined the sizing, and it's really bugging me. It's really big now. Oh my god! Fuck off. Sorry. Oh no, you're fine. Actually, box it. Yep. Add you. So
across the field. Gordon felt uncomfortable. The wind picked up again, and cold rain.
So originally it was pretty much the same as what was uploaded, but the rain effect looked fucking dog shit because I used the green screen, and green screening water, you can, like, as you can imagine, it's see-through. You can't really do it without fucking it very easily. You could just see like pure green screen. It was uploaded for like a couple minutes as well before I realized, oh, for God's sake. And then I took it down, tweaked it. Luckily, before I deleted all the footage, and then was like, okay, yeah, fix that. That looks good. And then upload this one, delete the other one. But yeah, that was the original cut of what do you call it? The original cut of and then the final layer. What the fuck? Why does it say there's 15 here, man? That's not 15. No, it is. The Bowler Saga. Layer 5. The Bowler Saga. That was Cynic on Rails. Did a fucking set of stories with Bowler where he goes to sort and redeems himself. And I did do myself a narration of that to upload, like as a 4-parter thing with like all 4 things of me reading it with Roblox screenshots of Cool Beans Railway. But it never got fucking thing because it was like, this is too fucking big to do. Old Knapford is the next one on the list. I've just brought that up earlier. The backdrop, I've talked about that earlier. How to make an Adventures Break van. This was a video that got canned. Very fucking boring explanation, but I will show footage that was archived. Unfinished. Wait. Okay, this is it. No, there's only. All right, be fucking careful because there's stuff that they can't see. I say this like I'm a criminal or something. I'm no criminal. It wasn't my fault. The fuck? What the? Oh, that's on the thing. I was like, what the fuck is that noise? Sorry. Right. Stop screening. No. I continue screening it. Thoughts on the little turbo models, Solo Train 1225. I want to get some at some point and then modify them. But yeah, they're decent. Not really my cup of tea. Feel a tugboat. You know, I wouldn't sit down and watch a whole series. I've watched a couple of episodes. It is a nice show. It's quite sensory calming. Not saying it's because I'm autistic, but just in general, it's quite soothing, like quite calming. It's like therapy for me. But no, it is a good show. It was a good show. Like really, really nice aesthetic and like vibe. I don't like using the word. I don't like using the, what do you call it? I don't. What do you call it? I don't like using the word vibe, but it is a nice cozy vibe. Cozy is a good way to put it, actually. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, there you go. Right. How to make an Adventures Break van. This was the first custom I properly. No. That's the wrong fucking tab. Thing, and I did an intro for that. This was it. I'm surprised I have footage of this as well, to be honest. And then that's fuck. Wait. Right. Okay. Taxman, hang on. Am I still streaming? Probably not. Goodbye and happy 5 years. Yeah, see it, Iggy, mate. My God. Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. And then this is another clip. Wow, entertainment 101. But yeah, I filmed an intro of it, of me, and then me doing like the intro being like, "Hello everyone, this is Scrapyard Studios, and today I'm going to be showing you how to make an Adventures brake van," in that exact delivery. I don't know how the fuck I remember it. But yeah, the intro got filmed, and then the rest of it, no, didn't see the light of day. The music in particular is very calming sometimes. No, the sound design as well from memory, yeah. Solo Train 1225. It is nice. It is a good show. I see why people like it. I haven't sat down and watched like whole series of it. You know, I'm not obsessive, but it is like a really good show. I see why people like it. Bachman Brendan Warehouse review, pretty self-explanatory. It was a Bachman Warehouse review. And it didn't fucking see the end of the day. The end of the day? The light of day. Because I fucking canned it, I think. I was like, no. No, again, this is coming back to me again. It's like, I put, it has really nice weathering and brick detail. And then I didn't know where else, the fuck else to go from there. Because it's a building. What the fuck else can you say? Like, what do you call it? So I dropped it because it's like I had nothing else to say because it was that point, and then we'll make an interesting review. Jihad, alternate ending. That's just had another drink. We've talked about that before. Finding the world's with ancillary engines. Talked about that before. Ranking the UK Ertls from worst to best. This was the same with worst Ertl design choices, where I think I finalized the list for it when I thingied it, but I don't think I recorded it, or maybe I did. Again, it's a blur. But what do you call it? I got to Spencer saying he's the worst because he's an A4, but they fucking make him look like a Hot Wheels wab. Oh, Hot Wheel wab. I'm hunting Spencer's. They made him look like a fucking Hot Wheels ramp. That's the only noteworthy thing I can remember from that script. Other than that, it's all a dud, I think. Scripted 2021 Scrapyard Showcase. 2021 Scrapyard Showcase was originally going to be scripted like the year previous, where it's like detailing like how I did it. But I thought like the slideshow format, as we all know, going forward or in general, I think it's better because it's like I think it's better because it's like if it's quicker to do, and also certifies it as an annual thing, if that makes sense. So it's like I don't think about what I'm writing too much. And on the 28th, because that's the annual date for it specific, the 28th of December, like every year I've tried to do that. So slideshows for that. What do you call it? Every year on that date specific. But yeah, it was scripted. I've still got the notepad for it somewhere. I think I see it. Hang on. Oh my God, my fucking legs. Hang on. What the fuck are the odds? Yeah, it's the same notepad. Hang on. Oh my God. I'm just going to read the first page. Jesus. Hello, everyone, and welcome to this first Scrapyard Showcase. Today's episode... Oh, no, it was going to be a series, I think, wasn't it? Today's episode, we will be looking at my Ertl Pug. I hope you all enjoy. Yeah, because I wanted to do it as a Scrapyard Showcase as a series, and then it was like, no, it's an annual thing. And then the next page is... What do you call it? And then the next page is, hello, everyone, and welcome to this year's Scrapyard Showcase. There's a lot more to show for 2021, so let's get started. First up, we have Stuart and Falcon. With Falcon, all that I did was cut off the buffers, and the same with his green colleague. And then pretty much it's like the same fucking style as 2020's Showcase, where it's like sort of like synopsis of how I made the fuckers. And then like yeah, just a thing. I'm not reading the whole thing because it's like a couple pages. But yeah. Oh, Pug is there as well. But yeah, that's what that was. I forgot it was going to be a series at one point as well, to be fair. It's been so long since last I saw my sons. Shut up. The notepad. So yeah, again, as I said before I got a laptop or before I started using a proper like computer to script stuff, I used to like fucking Eminem style. I used to just write scripts of videos on a notepad that my dad gave us. My dad. And I'm looking at it right now. I've put it on display on my shelf for memory's sake. And what do you call it? That's what started it all. Water. Nice. Oh my god, Ginty's looking down on the heavens. That's cool. Turtles commission. At one point, I think I've talked about this before, or maybe I haven't. No, not publicly anyway. So when I showed off, so when I posted my 13 custom, Turtles like DM'd me personally on Instagram saying, "Can I hire you for making doing Turtles?" And I was taken aback. I was quite honoured, but also nervous at the same time. Again, not because piece of shit, such and such. Again, this was way before, but like more or less because he's fucking Nebra Homer, and I'm over here, almost said where I live. Naughty, but what do you call it? Like I didn't feel comfortable with being like, okay, ship this all the way to fucking America because I didn't know what I was doing. So I messaged him being like, appreciate the opportunity, but I don't think I'm at that point yet. He didn't reply, but I think he got the message being like, yeah, fair enough. But yeah, that's the timeline that it could have been. I could have been doing customs for Turtles. But yeah, that's what that was. Self-explanatory again. But yeah. Scrapyard Studios, I don't know why the fuck that's in there. The Yertle series. This is one I thought about on and off for a while. I wanted to like bounce around with, like Railway Series format like stuff where it's like actual illustrations. I thought about doing that, but like no color or anything, just like pretty much like Rob Golgalia's concept art, but like in my style. So it's like there's still engines and everything, but like they're drawn as Ertles, like with steam and everything, like in like real life places. But yeah, like proper illustrated, like not comic shit, but like illustrated like proper pictures as well. I don't know if I thought about colored wise, but what do you call it? Like sort of like a Railway Series sort of format, like that, but like with Ertles. And the engines are drawn as the Ertl models, not like modeled after those, not like real locomotives, just to be different as well. See ya. All right, see you. Wait, what? If you used to do custom commissions, what would your prices be? Says Bluebell. What would my prices be? I don't know. It depends on my mood. If I'm feeling like an arsehole, I'd charge like 500 for a 040. Or like 600 quid for like a fucking 2-plank wagon. I predicted the world's of ancillary fleet before the 2022 lecture. I've already talked about that. And then Lost. This was an unfinished Tugs TWR script that I thought of the concept for and didn't follow through. This was for Lemmy when he announced the Tugs TWR project thing. What it was, I can't remember what exactly reason for, but it was like Zoran feels left out with stuff, and then he sort of gets like closed in with shit. I can't remember what exactly the details, but basically it was like Zoran feeling lonely sort of thing. Can't remember exactly what, but like, or Zoran runs away or something like that. Again, it's a fucking blur, but it was along them lines. It had Zoran in as the main. That's all I need to know. That's the only noteworthy thing. And yeah, that is the Scrapyard Studios iceberg that didn't have a visual, sadly, but yeah. And I'm gonna go to bed because I am tired. But yeah, it's been good to do this again, the stream, and yeah. Fucking hell, 5 years. Weird. But yeah, I've got an empty bottle at the moment. So cheers to me lasting this long. Cheers to 5 years. Drive rail, smooth running, all that. Wishing you dry rails and smooth running. But yeah. Thank you to you guys as well for tuning in for this long. It's all down to you, as well as me. But yeah. Happy anniversary, Scrap. See you, TS, as well. What do you call it? And here's the 5 more. Mwah. I would do a salute with my hand, but the kiss is all I can do. I do apologize. I'm not gay, I promise. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but yeah. Peace out, gamers. You've been watching Scrapyard Studios, and I will see you soon. For why not? Old time's sake.